Hello and welcome to the Dinners with Racers Continental Tire Cup, live on Apex Racing TV and the Dinners with Racers YouTube channel as well. We're here at Talladega in the MX5's for a 4-hour event. It's going to be pretty crazy, and myself, along with Mark Fletcher and Alex Simpson, are going to be taking you through the action for this event. And guys, this is going to be a unique race. Safe to say we haven't got too much experience on races like this. But Alex, a super slipstream circuit, of course. In NASCAR's, this is a flat-out circuit all the way. In these MX5s, this is going to be something quite spectacular.
Yeah, unique to say the least, I think. Very interesting concept this series has throughout. I've witnessed some incredible random races, yellow flags and cautions, competition cautions, just when people didn't want them, stopping them winning races and all sorts of stuff. So you're never really sure you're going to win one of these races because the admins just might throw a curveball right in the mix there. So yeah, today obviously, yeah, Talladega, MX5's, massive amount of slipstream. We know how much time slipstream is worth just generally on the oval, in the MX5 on a road course, let alone this oval. So yeah, that's going to be pretty crazy just to see how this pans out. Obviously, it is a team affair today, so grid might look a little bit lower than perhaps normal, but some cars have got two drivers, so expect that we will have some driver changes and things like that. Just to spice it up. Of course, we're going to be talking nonsense throughout, having a bit of a laugh, off-topic discussions. If you have any questions for us or anything like that, anything sim racing or anything, we'll see what we can and can't answer on air.
Pretty much, that is the format for this afternoon, or this evening, wherever you are, or this morning, I imagine, for several of our American drivers. And yeah, a mixture of teams and not teams. 4 hours, that is quite brave. But also, these drivers get unlimited fast repairs, by the way. So if they crash, it's not the end of the world. And we have seen the admins will do anything for an entertaining race. So if a driver goes down a couple of laps due to taking a tow, for example, back to the pits, I'm sure they are going to still feature when it comes right down to the end of the race. But Mark, I guess this it's going to test different skills. Obviously, around this track, there's not really any opportunity to show your driving prowess in terms of pure speed, but in terms of racecraft, it's going to be quite a test for these guys.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just trying to think. Are we going to be when we're swapping drivers? Are we going to be taking tires? I wonder if these guys have actually done enough running to work out if they can, go on one stop. And fuel saving as well. That'd be massive. But as you've rightly said, Sam, these the admins can be a bit harsh when they see somebody trying to break away from the pack. We'll bring it all back together and just keep it all nice and close. But as you can see, we're talking 3 and 4 wide here, so the spotter's going to be very, very busy throughout the whole race.
Yeah, I think they're going to probably lose their voice by the end of this one. 3 wide. This is practice. We've got 3.5 minutes left of practice. Then we'll have a 5-minute qualifying session where the drivers are allowed to set 1 lap. And then we'll have a 4-hour race. Of course, this championship, I believe the format is basically we have something like 8 races. This is round 6. And the drivers who win races at some point during the season go down to the showdown. And whoever wins that race is the champion and gets a nice set of Continental Tires. Which, I used to do karting and they cost a lot. So I imagine Continental Tires are probably quite expensive as we have a bit of a crash.
Ah, what? He lagged out and we didn't have a
That
massive
was
one.
That was really good. That was perfectly timed internet outage.
That is some lag switch extraordinaire there. She's on it like a, rash. It's like, oh no.
I'm about to crash. I got it. Broadband spike. Let's see, 3 wide still again, even in practice. So they're building up here to be going 3 or even maybe 4 wide if we, as you see it, with the car in the middle with a target on the back. I wonder if he's looking for a bit of bump drafting, but
Oh,
again a bit of technical lag.
I mean, if they're all lagging about, I mean, that could be quite an important part of this, and could be very fortunate, or it could be quite unfortunate, I imagine, for these drivers. But they're all slipstreaming pretty well. Currently fastest in practice is a Sweaty and Gross Racing. Driver for that is Carl Prockrefty. And I wonder if any time's going to be beaten this time. Of course, for qualifying, solo qualifying. So no bump drafting or anything, but prepare for 4 hours of racing just like this.
It's pretty much going to be like this, isn't it? It's going to be, like you say, it's going to be a tactical battle. I think. I reckon if it was me, I'd be fuel saving quite a lot, because I'm gonna guess that they're going to do probably half an hour flat out.
I imagine you need to work together with another car out there as well. Like on your own, you're going to be quite slow. The pack is going to be quite considerably faster.
Yeah, even just in practice, we're watching the guy on the outside, and he's just dropping back, isn't he, compared to the three in front of him now. What a beautiful sound these MX5's at full chat.
I'm pretty sure, like we said earlier on, we're going to get sick of that noise very, very soon. 4 hours today.
Are we saying these two are a team on the inside? Because they've got very similar liveries.
It could be.
I think I'm going to call it and say that these two are teammates. Oh, hello.
Bit of weaving. Just warming those tyres.
Yeah.
Got 10 more seconds of practice as they come up to an unexpected MX5, and will absolutely zoom by. This is the overspeed that you get, and that is a big crash.
That's what we
The
want to
end
see.
of the practice. And safe to say that would require a fast repair normally. As long as you can just get the car back, there'll be a caution, and then you can just join up to the back of the field. So it's all fine for these guys, and hopefully we'll see a lot of drivers in the mix come the end of the race. Qualifying though, about to start, 5 minutes, 1 lap. Could be one of the closest qualifying sessions of the season. I don't really know how on earth you can possibly get any more pace out of it. Some drivers might use the apron, some drivers might use the grass. I mean, I think that's probably going to be the fastest way. But we'll see what they do.
You clearly do a lot of oval driving, Sam.
Yeah.
Comments like that. I'm sure Zach Novak will take those tips on board next time he needs to, win another World Championship event. To the grass, Sam told me.
Just use the grass on the inside.
I mean, it's shorts, ain't it?
Yeah. I'm gonna say this guy's gonna run the high line. That's the way to build speed, right? In ovals.
Correct. Yeah. I would say so.
Oh, there we go.
Here we go. We've got an oval expert.
Oh, but he's proved me wrong. Cheers, Justin.
But if they're only getting 1 lap, that's it. That was his out lap. He can't obviously run it all the way through. Or is this his warm-up lap?
This just as warm-up, I think. Although this is a long circuit, he'll get up to top speed, I think, whatever line he uses. So we'll see. If he takes pole position, then he clearly knows what he's doing. This is Justin Parcher, of course.
Chad Dalton putting in the fastest times, but
we'll reserve judgment until he puts it on pole. So it looks like we're topping out at about 130 mile an hour around Talladega in an MX5.
I think this is open setup. Don't know what the gearing being used. Can you change the gearing on the MX5? I'm not sure.
I don't believe you can. I might be wrong.
And there's only 2 sectors as well, so that makes it for easy viewing for us.
Much better than the 14 you get at the Nordschleife.
Justin just gone purple. Chad just beats that as well. So Dalton looking pretty quick here then. Collinson as well, just gone purple. Looking at our timing screens, you can't quite see him on the screen, Well, he's timing information, but he has. Oh, got an apron user. You never know. You
Ah.
might YOLO it and make to the grass in a second.
Well, I mean, it's the fastest way, so when he gets pole position, he'll be eating your words. Unless he picks up a 1x and obviously gets invalidated. I mean, that is a slight shortfall. So it's iRacing today on pole position, followed by Justin Parcher, Valhalla Sim Sports. Here is the Mills Recruiting Agency by Davis Trask, and he goes third.
So I'm going to say apron wasn't faster. But we still hold out for grass. Grass could
Yeah.
potentially be the secret here.
I mean, maybe we could do a bit of a Herbie and just use some fencing on the outside. Maybe that's the way.
Oh, wall riding. That's the way.
Yeah. Can do that on Centripetal circuit, I believe. Don't think you can do it on here.
The Mark Pasterini's car with lots of league branding there as well. I'm sure that still gives him additional points in this championship. So
Yeah, and advertising beer, I think, halfway down the side of that car. I'm sure that's a beer advertisement.
And this right now is why we're not on the eSports network. But over on Dinner of Racers and the Apex Facebook and Twitch, we endorse a bit of alcohol advertising. Right, I think that's everybody. No, it's not.
Oh,
So
here we
Mark
go.
and Tobias still actually running laps, just on an out lap so far.
This is Tobias's one and only lap. He's well, only driver, not set a lap. He's usually a lot of leaving a lot of space on the inside there. Not sure. I mean, I was saying go on the grass earlier on, so I don't really have any credibility to criticize his driving. But Buckeye Bruiser, has he got any teammates? Car number 21? No.
Sorry, Tobias, we're switching over to Mark. He's gone purple in the first sector,
Ooh.
so.
But this lap won't count.
Really not?
No, they
Oh,
only
they've
get.
run out of time.
Don't spoil his fun. He was on the pole then. But 7 seconds off will do, I think.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to make too much difference, is it, really? Come the end of this one, 4 hours to make up what is going to be about 30, 40 metres on the racetrack at the start with the draft. I think he'll be all right.
So
It's not
we
even a
are.
standing start, is it? It's a full pace lap.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to struggle to keep up with the pace car. Are now gridding up. So on pole position is the 159 iRacing Today Motorsports number 5 car. Takes pole position by 3/100ths of a second. I did say it was going to be close, ahead of team Kyle Pokrevki. We'll get that name eventually by the end. Team Justin Parcher starts in third, and then it's Eric Mueller in fourth. Then it's the Mills Recruiting Agency in fifth, Valhalla Simsport in sixth. Then it's TechSense Fitstyle Motorsport in seventh. Then it's Sweaty and Gross Racing, Litter Okola Racing, Team Jason Skeen, M2 Motorsports, Mighty Jack Motorsports in 12th. Hopefully, Buckeye Bruiser will take the starts. I think he was setting a lap time, so that should happen. And that'll be the 13 cars we get on the grid for this race. Full formation. Like, great to see the Mustang as well. I miss the Mustang. We usually have the rough. So a genuine effort has been made to get the Mustang on the grid, and we certainly appreciate the stewards for doing that for us.
Yeah, back in the old school days of iRace, isn't it, the Mustang?
Of course, who remembers the Solstice as the pace car?
Oh wow, that's before my time.
I remember racing the Solstice.
Am I showing my age here? Has iRacing been around that long? Yeah, in my defence, I think it was the pace car for perhaps about one build, and then it switched to the Mustang.
So we go. Save fuel on the outlap. It's got to be.
Apparently, this is 2 or 3 stops with the third very short, but I don't know if that takes into consideration cautions, because there's going to be a few of them, and you're going to save a lot of fuel during the cautions.
I reckon, and I'm willing to put money down now, that every car that we can see on track right now will be in this pit, in the pits, more than 2 or 3 times in this race.
Yeah.
Place your bets.
Yeah, I don't
If you
think there's going to be a green
disagree,
flag
tell
pit.
me on the chat, because I tell you what, I think you're going to be wrong.
So should we have a guess on the first wreck? What lap we're going for?
Yeah, 4? You're
4.
optimistic.
I have trust in these guys.
I'm gonna go 11.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going 11.
I mean, that's about 2 hours away.
I'm going 1.
I think Tags are going to win this, to be honest. A couple of drivers hanging back.
Yeah, don't hope. That's it.
You'll lose the draft.
No,
You've got one job.
they're gonna get a jump at the start, go through the middle, and that's gonna be my first lap crash. I'm having it. Hold back a bit more. Do a cold trickle. You're gonna hit this at max speed.
So there's no room being left here for the pace car. That pace car is going to dive in, and we're going to be away.
So through turn 4. And Chad Dalton then on pole position for our racing today, Motorsports 5. Mustang is coming into the pits, and 4 hours of racing in the MX5 car. Mount Talladega about to get underway. Chad Dalton, will he get the right launch? Safe to say this start isn't going to be absolutely pivotal, but he'd still like to lead for a few corners from the start. Going to be tough to keep the other drivers behind him for very long. He's waiting a while, but here it comes, the green flag. The drivers can put their foot down, and they accelerate away rather slowly, it must be said. The 159 car pulling away from the rest of the field initially, but then, of course, their slipstream effect taking a big effect. Almost 3 wide straight away for 4th, 5th, and 6th, almost contact straight away. And Dalton being challenged straight away by Bursky on the outside.
Yeah, it was hard to see them when they were actually going, wasn't it? The engine note was so low. So yeah, so are we going to get round lap 1 then without an incident?
Come on, boys, do me proud here.
3 wide at the front.
Collinson
Someone on the
takes the lead
apron,
from
I'm loving it. Stop blinking out, you're going to avoid the wreck.
Oh,
yes!
Yes,
Nailed it! Oh, yes! That's a good one as well. Excellent. That is actually well done, lads. That was epic.
See, Sam, look, using the grass.
There's no cautions! What is going on? No cautions? Caution-free race? Excellent. This is what we want.
So then, cars
Right.
on the lead lap.
By the end of this one, ooh, now you're asking. I reckon 2. I'm going with 2.
Sam, I'm writing all this down. This is on my notepad.
Oh, okay. I mean, 1, surely. I mean, this is, we've lost half them already. I mean, by logic, we're going to be done by about lap 4. So Trask now leading. We've got 5 cars in the mix, and this is a replay of the wreck. I mean, try to explain that.
I think it was someone crashed into someone else and then just fired into the middle of the pack.
I landed on all 4s though, after that little spin. Car might not be in great condition. Doesn't have reverse, but uses the hill of the oval.
I'm gonna say that's gonna fail the MOT.
Oh, we've got a caution.
Hey.
And on our overlay, I think the timer goes yellow or something, doesn't it? Which
Oh,
looks
hold
really
on.
cool.
Let's get like, yeah, there it is.
Oh, there we go.
So the admin's a little slow to react to that one, but we'll let them off, I feel. And of course, the
So
guys
comments
haven't
on
slowed down at all. That's what I like. Still at full speed.
I take it the safety car's gonna come out.
Yeah, what we need to see actually is the safety car on the minimap. I don't know if there's a way I can do that. That's a shame.
Because Collinson's full chat here.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a way to see where the safety car is, unfortunately. We'll definitely have to speak to Pascal and see if we can't get him to do a big safety car on the mini-map so we can see where it is.
No one seems to be slowing at the minute. You're right there, Alex.
Must have just about crossed the line in time. This lap 3 of the race, so they'll catch
Here we
up
go.
to it. On
Slowing
lap...
down now.
Yeah, now it's slowing down.
Oh,
Oh,
There it is.
of course you can't crash into the safety car, thankfully. Otherwise, guaranteed that would be part of every single wreck.
You get bonus points for that.
Yeah. Apparently, Justin Parcher has been waved around the pace car, so I think everyone's going to be put back onto the lead lap, which is what we want to see. So maybe my guess of 1.
this is no good. Oh, yeah, there he goes.
No.
Driver coming into the pits. Yeah, a few of them. Lucas, Cox, Harper, Sweat, and Dalton, I think all getting fast first.
Yeah, it's definitely too early for a pit stop. 4 minutes in, unless they short-filled the first one. Oh,
Another reason why we're not on the iRacing eSports network is because of that.
running in the pace car. Is that a take rich energy skin as well? Oh, please wreck him.
Oh.
There's definitely something written on the front of that car, and I'm sure that's the Rich Energy logo as well.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
That's definitely not probably we should show, to be fair. Oh no. So there's the honeycomb beyond. Oh, you've got no chance of me reading that.
Yeah, I'm afraid I can't zoom in.
I mean, that could be the Empire Strikes Back script, and we'd be none the wiser.
Would you get that over an MX5, do you think?
I'm a pretty big Star Wars fan, Sam, but I'm beginning to think that you're on another level, mate. All these memes that you keep coming out on our Facebook page and stuff like that, so seems to be no end of it. And how you got into Star Wars from that right there, I do not know. Just must be on your mind all the time.
And this is 5 minutes in. We're 5 minutes into a 4-hour race.
A lot of Obi-Wan quotes are coming your way.
So have we lost car 14? DWRCC Talladega Racing, or did they
I
not
don't
take the
think they didn't
start?
actually take the start.
That is
yeah.
the race control.
Ah,
There
there
we
you
go.
go.
See,
That'll
it says,
do it.
it says,
Reed.
it even says race control on the name. What are we doing here?
So that's who we have to thank for the cautions.
Well done, John. On the ball.
So is this one more lap of... do the safety car lights go out? I think that's a thing that they do. I mean, they're still flashing right now. So I'm not sure if this is the in-lap or not.
Yeah, no, they go off. So this isn't the... Or at least two to green. Of course, we have got chat going on Twitch as well. So thank you, and Facebook for that as well. One of the comments really from Michael as well, saying when he thinks of Dinner with Racers, this is the kind of race that he thinks of with Dinner with Racers. Oval MX5.
Something massively out of the ordinary that's just going to be a good, fun watch.
I mean, thanks for tuning in, everyone. 27 viewers currently. Mega appreciates it. And hopefully you'll stick with us for entire 4 hours because it's going to be a long one, and it's going to be a lot of wrecks, a lot of laps behind the safety car. I'm not sure how long it's going to take us to have an entire green flag lap. That might be a few hours into this event, but certainly, if you got any views on the in the chat that you'd like to share, certainly, yeah, let us know.
I've just shared the link as well to the Facebook stream. I think Bobby was asking about it. He's on Twitch at the moment, but there it is.
And as well, 28 people watching on YouTube as well. So there's a fair few people watching these MX5's around Talladega. Again, safety car lights still on.
5 wide at some point, we're expecting. I think so as well.
I mean, we're saying 30 people tuning in on Facebook. I mean, if you look at the stands, I mean, the people of Talladega are enthralled by this.
Why would you not want to come and watch this? I mean,
exactly. It's so exciting that they almost seem paralyzed. I mean, it is incredible the excitement that's running through their veins.
It's packed. There's not a spare seat.
Nah.
It's and even people in the infield. Like we've got people turning up on buses and stuff.
I mean, you consider how many people turn up for NASCAR races these days. I mean, this is the entire NASCAR season attendance put into one race. It's a great turnout.
It looks to be quite a warm day here in Talladega as well. Blue skies, no clouds. I'd love it to get dark though.
Oh yeah, come on, let's
top
have a bit.
this series off.
Let me just have
this race is currently at 47 minutes past 3 in the afternoon.
So
we'll get.
Oh, it might start.
15th of May, so there'll be a little bit of sunset, but not much.
Clear skies, 22 degrees ambient temperature. So the track probably is quite warm. It's probably nice out there. Those people in their RVs, they'll be thinking about getting their barbecues out.
And I think its safety car lights are off by the looks of it, just by the fact that everyone's gone back into 2x2.
Indeed.
So Collinson's time then, with the target on the back of the car to lead the field away here.
By the way, Dalton, who was pole sitter, he's down to 10. So pole position, safe to say, wasn't too valuable in this race. I mean, to be fair, at the end of the 4 hours, he might be leading, and he'll put his win down to that fantastic pole lap. But at the moment, it's not looking like it was too important. So the pace car will soon pull into the pits. There he goes. Green flag seems to come out quite late here. I imagine that's just a NASCAR thing. Makes sense. So, yeah, car number 8, Collinson this time from the pole. Can he hang on for a little bit long? Can we get one lap in without a wreck? We are about 15 minutes into this race now. And Valhalla Simsport, Collinson puts his foot down. And that's a decent launch, actually. He pulls away a little bit from the 77. And the 31, Trask will stay in second place, and Mueller is in third.
Yeah, and up into fourth is the Mighty Jack Motorsport car that actually qualified 12th. So, as you were saying, qualifying doesn't seem to make a massive difference at the minute with that wreck that happened. But we're halfway around the first lap. Well, the first flying lap.
Bit of a gap formed as well there.
Yeah, Collinson's going to get hung out to dry here as well. He's probably going to start going backwards, I should think.
Single file, guys, that's what you need to do behind. Catch back up to this front group. Although, I'm trying to remember, the draft in this car is about, what, 1.7 seconds? I know Bobby Charles is in the chat. He does a lot of MX5 racing. I wonder if Bobby could confirm how far back these guys are going to be picking up the draft.
Well, 1.7 seconds, pretty much. That's about this front field. Uh-oh, 3 wide. 2 3 wides. Oh, please get through here.
We've done a lap.
Winning.
Yeah. Everyone's winning here. I'm surprised we haven't seen 4 wide, though there are a couple of drivers up high who have got a good momentum, let's say, and there is plenty enough room for them to essentially make this 4 wide. I think car number 8 or something are really catching up to these guys quite quickly, and there is room on the outside if they want to take it.
Yes, come on.
And drop down low.
Uh-oh, there's a lot of moving going on here. Oh, right through the middle, look.
That top line kind of stalled, didn't it, when everybody jumped down?
Yeah.
So he's going to want some help up top if he's going to make it work.
Number 14, Jason Scheme, using the apron a bit. Not using the grass. I mean, he'd be in the lead if he did that. But being a bit more gentlemanly on the apron currently, it's not working for him because he's lost the draft. So, but well, I say that to be fair, he's almost side by side with the race leaders here.
He's almost making it forward. Come on!
Scolinson leading. Now it's Mueller. They're neck and neck.
This literally is sit on the apron, isn't it? With the car right on the inside. He obviously knows something that we don't. Maybe it's better on tyres on the apron.
Its momentum has scrubbed off a little bit more through the corners. I'm getting quite technical for this now. So that's where he's losing out. So I think he's going to have to come up. It's off the corner that he seems to be a little bit slower.
Yeah, because he was alongside the leaders after the first straight. Oh, moving to the high line there. This is going to make it 4 wide, I think, because the 21 cars going to get boxed in, I think, by the looks of it.
Fastest lap of the race, by the way, that was round was Parcher. He's down in 8th place. In fact, up to 7th now, gets past Cox. Surely 4 wide we're going to see this time. Once again, it's Mueller and Collinson absolutely locking this one out in the lead. They've led for the last 3 laps now, but Schmeiding trying to do something on the outside, but the outside just doesn't work to me. You pull out, and then you've got so much further to run that you just lose any momentum. So that's really a losing cause. You've got to be either in the middle or on the inside, preferably.
I still think the top line can work, but somebody has got to be willing to do like a proper, tango, as in lock in and just push the whole way through the corner to keep the momentum up. Otherwise, yeah, it's just not going to. Come on, 4 wide. Do we have it? I think. Don't think we've technically got it.
Yes, we have now. Look, on the second
row.
Yeah.
For a second.
We'll take it. We'll take that to 4 wide.
They survived too.
It seems like they've all settled down a bit. Look, hold on.
I'm glad I didn't put a bet in for a crash on lap 1 of the restart, that's for sure.
It's where's the chasing pack? The chasing pack seems to be about 3 tenths behind, are they?
Yeah, 4 tenths to Cox, I think. There they are.
Put it on gap.
It is, as stupid as it's going to sound, it is mightily close still. I think this is going to be 4 hours of the cars being maximum this wide apart, unless we get wrecks.
I mean, even then, we've already seen the organisers will do anything to keep everyone on the lead lap. Thanks to all the drivers, of course, 13 started, 13 still going. They know what they're in for, and they're sticking with this race as it stands, and every one of them has a fantastic opportunity at winning.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be like a last dashed shootout, I should think. I wonder if they're going to get really, really clever and pit for tyres to get new tyres, or We'll have to see. We'll have to see if the second driver's faster in some of the cars, but I can't see it. The draft being so big here.
Of course, if the tyres get down to 0%, they will explode. So that would be quite spectacular in the last 10 minutes or so, because I imagine you're going to get pretty close to 0 if you don't change tyres at any point during the race.
It's worth a shout though, isn't it? It's definitely worth a shout. Because I suppose only the outsides get warm, Alex?
I wouldn't have thought so. I think the whole tyre will still get warm. I mean, I can certainly see no one changing rears. They will stay on for the whole race, but maybe we might get a bit of front. So yeah, if you mean the do you mean the outside of the tyre or the right side tyres?
The right hand side.
Yeah,
sorry.
so maybe the right front. Yeah, maybe.
That's getting a little bit hectic in the middle there. 2 wide, 3 wides and a Sam line. 2 Sam lines.
Not using the grass.
Yeah.
Do they want to win this race or not?
Still
I've only just noticed actually on the inside. Oh, to be fair, there is a bit of grass there. I mean, you gotta go. You gotta make an effort to get onto the grass around this place, unless you go and visit their caravans and stuff. By the way, Collinson and Mueller. I mean, I don't know if they're working together or something, but they have led for the entire 5 laps. And considering that there's, you know, no offense, there's not a whole lot of pace needed here. It's all about the race car. They've done really good at locking this one up. They've just been side by side for about 5 laps. So this lap 13 of the race. I mean, we've completed quite a few already. It's that's all on by.
I feel the next issue that we're going to have is when they all try and dive into the pits.
And it'll be on the same lap, won't it? Probably.
Yeah, I think diving to the pits and realising that the brake is the middle pedal when you've been driving around flat out for 40 minutes, I think that's going to be our issue. I think we're going to see people in the pit wall. Ooh, the high line's working.
Oh, here we go. Schmeiding in the lead for the first time.
Getting a little push. Is he going to get the overlap?
Yeah.
No. Just when you thought he had got through. Carry on pushing him. Who's behind him?
Says riding number 13.
Cox, I think. 55? 54? Oh, Parcher, sorry.
Parcher.
55 Parcher, yeah. So they're trying. That's definitely a bump draft.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the gearbox of an MX5.
He's through! Straight to
Oh,
the low line! Talk about leaving his mate high and dry.
Yeah.
I'm through, see ya!
Sorry dude, I'm out.
Wow, just look at that as well. Look how much he's dropping back. You'd be like, wait till I get to you. You are in the wall, son.
It's going to be about 2 hours before he does that, though. Well, he's just ruined the Collinson and track show.
I'd say a good sideways little spike right now, he could get him. Oh, it's getting a bit tasty though, what's this?
Yeah.
Definitely got an easy room on the high side for four wide, come on.
But he seems to be moving a little bit. Ugh. Ah, we have an apron user. Where's he gone? Uh-oh. Oh no, he's backed out of it.
I mean, I don't know if that was deliberate or not, but he seems to be doing okay. Was number 31, Eric? That was Mueller, so he was in the top 2. I was crediting him for being in the top 2 for the entire race, and he's just dropped back down to 11.
Yeah, he could see a wrecking coming. He must be able to see something we can't. Parcher still trying to make the outside line work. Is now going to get a bit of help. Or is going to help somebody else. Yeah, he's helping Kyle round now. What a guy.
We're also being told as well on the chat that it takes so long to fuel the car that they'll just change tyres anyway. So they don't have to worry that. That makes sense.
Oh,
We're just
so we'll have
thinking
some-
of like F1 style refueling, aren't we? Whereas like, woof, 10 seconds and you're done.
when actually you're filling up a stock Mazda MX5.
Yeah, with a jerry can. Just got to pop down to the local fuel station and fill it up.
These things definitely run on 95 ROM. These aren't on race fuel. Parcher's loving this outside line, isn't he? He's fired 2 people to the front now as Justin Parcher.
I've got some interference in the form of a cat. Don't scratch me.
Exciting news here at the Simpson household.
I think Parcher might take the lead himself
He's
there.
got a massive launch there.
Forget about helping other people. It's all for himself now, and he might lead a lap.
Oh, he's gonna.
Where's the line?
Oh
There
no,
you
not
go.
quite.
Oh, no.
Did he?
No, I think he
Oh.
did. I'm not sure. Lap 17. I mean, I think he might start going backwards a little bit. Although the outside line, you're absolutely right, Alex, earlier on, that the outside line does seem to be
Hey!
good. Here we go, 4 wide. That's momentum for you. And that is definitely 4 wide for second place. You might even see 4 wide for first place in a second.
Or 5
Yeah,
wide.
there you go.
Hold on, what's happened to the high line? Why has the high line just got really, really fast?
I'm wondering if like the low line's got a bit hot and perhaps they're having to scrub the tyres a bit more to keep it down low. I mean, I wouldn't have thought they're steering much. Actually, we can find this. Can we find this? No, we can't tell the. We can tell the steering angle. Let's go on board and have a look.
Sammy's well overthinking this, isn't he?
Oh, I know. Yeah, I see loads of steering lock being used coming off that corner. It's got to be scrubbing the tyres.
Is Jeff even on the throttle?
I think we might be able to tell you this as well. Oh no, just see speeds and gears. RPMs. Someone's just given up the lead. It's like, here, after you, sir.
Your go. It definitely does look a lot more exciting from the TV camera view. I feel.
Yeah.
See, look at that. You're blissfully unaware, aren't you, when you're just looking forward that all of this is going on behind you.
Tucker takes the lead for the first time. Started 12th.
Yeah, M2 Motorsports. Oh,
Oh,
they all love that cut down from the high
cut
line,
down
don't
to the
they?
inside line. Yeah. That is my line, I will have it.
They've just done this move by going round the outside to get to first because people were stuck on the low line, and then they're going to do the same thing. Stick to the high line.
It's obviously working. Where's it? Collinson's still in there. I don't think. Oh, we got a.
Full send happening.
Ooh, the two at the bottom. Are they bump drafting? They're gonna try and see a breakaway here in the 26 minutes of the 4 hour.
Oh, he didn't like it. Get off me.
Oh, here we go, bump drafting on the apron. That's going to be a crash and straight into the rest of the
Oh,
field. And that is almost everyone apart from
Jeffrey's
Collinson.
loving it. It's like, no caution. I'm away. He's already slowed up, isn't he? Oh, well, right. Let's see.
I'm gonna say that Tucker helped that. Yes. Bowling. The blue dinner with dancers car, I think, got through that perfectly. Who was in second, I think.
Yeah, it was Schmeiding, I think.
Is it Smiding with
I think he
13?
just literally went to Narnia on the inside and managed to avoid it all. Here he goes. Yeah, managed to just drive on the apron. Missed it all.
Ah, Justin, like, he was so close to saving that. You're right, that guy on the apron was just like, see you guys, I'm checking out.
No caution yet. I don't know what they were waiting for. We've got Sweat and Dalton, Mueller and Cox all in the pits for fast repairs.
My two might still be alive. End on the final lap.
I wonder if John's fallen asleep. Wonder if race control's on the break. They're going to put a lap on him here.
Quick cup of tea, cup of coffee.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it was all
Oh.
going so well. Maybe they thought that, no more cautions for the rest of the day. They were unwise, clearly. In fact, actually, I think some of them are coming out of the pits right now and will rejoin the leaders. There you are.
come on, get it up to speed.
Get that paddle out. So,
Oh, what?
surely that's not the right line out of the pits.
Yeah.
What's the lap traffic going to do? Because this closing speed here is massive.
This is Dalton ahead of them, by the way. In 9th place, he's still on the lead lap. I don't think he'll be on the lead lap for a whole lot longer. I mean, I think to fair it out, I mean, take these two guys out. I mean, everyone deserves to take a faster pair at some point, but Dalton, a little bit of a sitting duck. And leads go by very serenely.
Will, of course, pick their draft up, though, so should be able to stay with them now.
Dalton's goes really fast. New tyres. Is it? Did you get?
I don't think he pitted today. No, sorry, he did pit. Apologies.
Is it new tyres on fast repairs?
Yeah. As long as you've selected them, I guess. If you haven't, then I don't think you'll get them. Of course, he is our pole sitter, so...
And on the cameras, if we turn them all off, it does look like he's leading.
I think we can do that. Ta-da!
So the pole sitter leading the race here at Talladega. He's slowly pulling away. This is excellent news for anybody watching on whether to take new tyres or not round an oval race, if you ever want to do it in an MX5.
Next up, he'll be testing whether or not the grass is actually the fastest line around Talladega. Nobody knows. Nobody's ever tried it.
Alex, do you remember when it used to be a thing for the Daytona where you used to warm the tyres up on the grass before you went out and did your laps?
I do remember that. Yeah, better burn them out, wasn't it? Just to
Yeah.
get them as hot as possible, build the pressures up.
See, you all right, Sam?
Yeah, no.
It's... Never did I get there on victory lane though.
Since I might have to do a Daytona 500 or something like that next year when it comes around, definitely have missed that for the last couple of years.
Yeah, it's massive, isn't it? The Daytona 500 I race actually,
Yeah.
isn't it? Like,
Yeah. Just worry about me iRacing my oval iRating, you see. Don't want to give up my free K.
I don't even know. Let me check. I don't even know what my overall rating is. Here's where I find out it's more than my road.
I think I managed to get up to something like 2.5 just in rookie street stocks. I think I was number one in pretty much every single race I ever did in that category. Don't think I've bought any other oval car. Still D license.
1900 is my I rating in oval, so
Not bad.
a fair rookie. So still no caution. So we've
Yeah, it looks like this one's going to stick. I'm sure they'll do a competition one later on anyway, so the pack will get sorted back out.
By the way, you ought to do a bit of promotion whilst I can, because we're all about that Apex Racing TV. Gotta do all that you can. By the way, later on the Apex Racing TV YouTube channel, broadcasting the Formula Renault 3.5 series. That will be on at 21 GMT, I believe. So check that out on the Apex Racing TV channel.
And of course, while you're here, why don't you subscribe to the Dinner with Racers YouTube channel? Hit that like on their Facebook, and if you're kind enough to head on over to our channels as well, Apex Racing TV, on both of those social media platforms, that'd be great. Of course, if you are watching on Twitch, yeah, subscribe and follow us on there. That'd be great. So just looking at obviously this little battle a bit further back, so this is 4th and 5th, so again they're trying to work together. I'm actually having a look at sort of lap times, see what they're doing. Last time by 14.7, they're actually lapping just a little bit slower than the leaders, so they're not catching them up. So they're going to have to figure out how to bump draft a bit better here, I think. I reckon if you can get hooked together, there is a 1/10 of a second to be had around this circuit. It's not going to be much, but be better.
yeah, there still looks to be a bit of damage on the front of that number 7 car of Kyle. Front left, so whether he didn't pit when we had that last accident.
Slow lap for them actually in the 15s, so lost a half a second to the leaders. So whatever the leaders are doing, they're doing it well because they just seem to be pulling away. 3-car group though, probably making the difference.
And the leader there on new tyres, potentially.
Collinson, by the way, the only driver not to have pitted so far. So he's managed to miss both wrecks, which I don't quite know how that's possible. I think he was in the lead actually in the first one, and maybe even the second one as well. So it's all gone on behind him. So he might have to pit for fuel though first. If anyone's gonna have to do a green flag pit stop, it's gonna be him, and that's gonna cost him a while, I imagine.
And catching onto the back of Tobias Harper there, down on the back straight, this gaggle of 3 cars. So Tobias going to be a bit of a sitting duck for these guys.
I get a sense this is probably what we'll have until we get another caution or anything like that, is slowly this sort of lead pack gets bigger and bigger and bigger until we're back to everybody again.
It's pretty much Snake, isn't it? Just pick up the dots, bigger and bigger, and then eventually you'll crash into one another.
Yeah, that's a relatively reasonable pack now though. So actually, if this pack can build a bit earlier, then maybe they might be able to close up that sort of, what are we talking, what's the gap? That's 20 odd seconds, so it's quite a lot. You got Lee Lucas. Who's he with? No, and he's with Eric as well. So Eric's a lap down, but of course he is pushing Lee along. So
we've got two big groups and then a couple of stragglers, we'll call them, for the time being. So through to complete 27 laps, so on to lap 28. 40 minutes in.
Lucas, by the way, driving for Lita Okola Racing. Should have a teammate, Tanner Whitten, who I imagine will get in the car later on. Also expecting M2 Motorsports, that's Tyler Tucker. Also Chris Sweat should have a teammate. Jeffrey Collinson should have a teammate. And Chad Dalton should have a teammate. So keep an eye out on that. It'll be a bit weird, I imagine, coming back in like an hour's time, because quite a few of the drivers would have just disappeared, and a few of them will appear. But they are racing as a team. A few of these guys. I think that used to be like a. Was it? I don't know if I'm just learning this from Cars, and I realise that's not necessarily the Bible of NASCAR. But didn't it used to be that you could swap drivers as long as the car crossed the line first? You could have as many drivers as you wanted in a NASCAR race.
Cars as in the Disney.
Yeah. Or
Right.
Pixar.
Me and Alex are obviously frantically Googling such a fact.
I mean, remarkably, Cars, I swear, is the most questioned universe in all of animation.
But
it does beg
real.
many questions.
It's definitely real, though. 100%.
Oh, yeah, well, that's for certain.
Somewhere, Lightning McQueen is rocking round. Probably somewhere near Talladega.
Yeah.
Sam, you wanted an idea for a series. How about Cars?
Yes.
The rule is you have to paint your car as a Cars character from
I'm in.
the race. And then the name, we'll change the nicknames in the league to Lightning McQueen and stuff like that. It's got to be done.
Yes.
I mean, one of them's a Porsche, so that's easy. I don't know what Lightning McQueen is.
Oh.
He's just like a random stock car, isn't he? So that's pretty easy. I mean, yeah, this could happen.
I mean, it's just whatever the liveries are. It doesn't matter. We can make them all stock cars if we need, or something a bit different. But
I definitely think it'd be a good.
The paints have to be the key thing, you know. Got to get the paints and the names and everything. We'll try and get some music from the movie and everything. It's got to be done. We need to find out who does the voiceovers for the races and stuff.
Are we going over or road?
Mixture.
I think we've got to do a bit of both, you know.
We would have to do a rallycross circuit because they go off road, don't they? Sometimes.
There's which film was it? Where is it? The second one where they got the rallycross and everything in it.
Yeah.
And the F1
I think
car.
so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure Owen Wilson will be willing to do some commentary for us as well.
Oh yeah, I'll just give him a call on my mobile later. It's not a problem.
He's ever so cheap. I mean, that's the great thing. I mean, just give him a tenner, and I'm sure he'll pop along.
Back in other news, the gap isn't getting any smaller.
No. We're hoping. I was hoping this would be a slightly bigger gaggle than it would.
I think they're now just fighting between themselves, aren't they?
I thought for a minute the engine notes had dropped, so I was like, are we getting a caution? But no.
That number 7 car's not looking so happy either.
No, definitely didn't go in, did he?
No.
Get that repaired. Just need to stay in the draft and not worry about it.
Quite a lot of debris being picked up by these cars as well, especially on the white liveries. You can see it, and the orange livery as well. You can see it. So I would agree with you that the bottom line got too hot.
We did have an issue for Ben Cox, by the way. His connection seemed to fail. He is still racing, though, but he's one extra lap down compared to everyone else. So that is why he's a bit detached.
Is he? Is he still racing?
Uh,
I don't see him.
oh, has he gone? Oh, maybe this has only just happened. So hopefully he'll jump back into the session. I saw it was 28.5 laps around. So yeah, this must have literally just popped up.
It's going to take some time for a wave around, that's for sure.
Yeah, especially considering that when you do get waved round, you're not going much faster than the drivers currently under caution. So yeah, we'll take a while. By the way, D7H5, this is quintessential sim racing. I mean, it is. I mean, we can pretty much do whatever we like. And I mean, I think Williams F1 cars around Eldora was probably the most wacky idea we've had all season. Or sorry, well, I say we, the Dinners with Racers organisers, who have put together some very humorous events. I don't know how the GT3 NASCAR Cup cars went at Watkins Glen, but I mean, that sounded like a great idea.
That was that was my last commentary was the Watkins Glen. That was really good fun actually, because the NASCARs are so quick in a straight line, but obviously the GT cars, they had a lot of aero. So no, I think, but they mixed everything together. I think you could either pick a GT3 or a NASCAR.
Which one was faster?
I think it was the NASCAR, if I remember rightly.
Okay, nice. I mean, that could be a great series, because around half the circuits, Daytona, NASCAR all the way. But round, I don't know, Brands Hatch, GT3 would have the edge.
That would be, yes. We're having great ideas for series.
Exactly, yeah.
I wrote the first one down, by the way. That is officially on the Apex Racing League Discord admin channel. Yeah, for people to remind me about the car series we talked about on Dinner Racers. So there you go. Like, you know, if you're watching this and you want an early invite, send me a message on YouTube now, and we'll make sure that you get one of the early invites, because I'm telling you, that is happening. Details will follow.
I think that's, well, we better make sure we do that straight away, otherwise I think that might be the next iRacing World Championship
I was about to
series.
say, anyone
We
rips
don't
that
want
off,
them
I'm
to
gonna
steal that.
Oh, please, that would be brilliant. Cartoon liveries.
Get it sponsored by Pixar, we'd be well away.
We'd never have to work again.
It's really bad that I actually remember who sponsors Lightning McQueen. I think it's Rusty's.
Rusty's.
Yes.
I'm sure they'll get on board.
So far,
Bagsy, the Danico car, or Dynaco car. It's Apex Blue.
Yeah?
That works for us.
So far, I'm seeing them all as street stocks. I found a Lightning McQueen, a Rust bucket.
Are you on trading paints?
Potentially, I'm doing my background work. A 911 RSR.
Should that be the requirement? As long as it's just in a car's paint, you can drive whatever car you want.
Yeah.
How many cars can we get on the service and on a race? Or is it 6 now?
7, I think.
7 now.
I mean, there could be like different points. So you get points for the best livery, but at the same time you get points for actually finishing first. Do whatever car you want, and yeah.
It's definitely on. We've hit a gold mine here, boys.
It does look like Lucas has dropped back into this group with Kyle and Justin. So it's now there's third, fourth, fifth that are trying to work together. They're still not able to lap as quick as the leaders though, so I don't know what they're doing different.
No, the gap's staying around 23 seconds, isn't it? It's not really moving.
How did I get that completely wrong? Oh, I was looking at intervals. My bad. I was like, yeah, he sat there still in the middle of nowhere, on his own. Well, I say that, there is a car ahead of him. That's still Eric, isn't it? Yeah, pulling him along. Yeah, so actually, in that battle between Kyle and Justin, you've obviously got Chad and Tobias as well. They're actually having a battle. Obviously, one lap down, 7th and 8th. But that is nonetheless a battle. Oh, position change for the front.
Not sure who's led the most laps so far. I don't know if there's any way of us telling, but it must be quite an even split between Schmeiding. I think Collinson's probably led the most.
That is a feature request if we ever needed one.
Yes.
Who was running with Collinson at the front? Who was it?
It was Mueller.
Was it Mueller?
Yeah, early on. So Mueller's led a few laps, but I mean, this is a lap later. And so we had the caution on lap
2?
Yeah, lap 3, and then because it was a little bit late, and then we also had. Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of the wreck. I think we had the wreck then on lap 21 or something like that, and since then it's been a little bit sped up. There will be a caution at some points, but I think the stewards might just be thinking there's gonna be a few wrecks. We may as well let it go for now, and then rather than having cautions every 5 minutes. Although, to be fair, earlier on we did have a superb run of 20-odd laps, where the drivers were racing toe-to-toe, had 4 wide for the lead at one point, 4 wide for further down the field a couple of times. And yeah, eventually did collide, but...
And of course it is timed race, it's not a lap amount of laps, so really doesn't matter to us in terms of, you know, if we're going slow around laps, because it just tick over as we're expecting it to. Of course, if we were a 200 lap race and we kept having cautions, we might be saying, this is going to be a little while.
Yeah.
I'll see you Monday morning.
Of course, NASCAR race, I know, I think it isn't it, the Charlotte 600 goes on for like 5 hours. I mean, to me, as an external person, I don't really watch any NASCAR. That seems too long, considering that it's going to come down to the last 10 laps anyway, most likely if there's a caution. But I don't know if either of you have any opinions on NASCAR formats. I think I've seen 2 races being proposed, maybe 2.5 races, maybe just a single 2-hour race, for example, with a few more support series. Yeah. Certainly, if anyone's got any opinions on the chat, do let us know.
Yeah, it's something that I've never really delved into, to be fair. I like watching the Daytona 500 every year. I become the biggest NASCAR fan in the world at that point.
It's funny how a lot of the big series, you know, that we know as like the top of their sort of, you know, their type of racing, seems to be constantly trying to, I need to change it, I need to do this, it needs to be better and stuff like that. You know, F1's just the same. It's like, what we're going to do, we need to mix it up a bit and stuff like that. NASCAR the same, losing people coming to the races, and so I don't necessarily know if that's the same for F1, but they're constantly trying to change the rules again to make it more exciting. Fans seem to be saying that they remember the good old days.
Yeah, I think it's definitely more safety related now, isn't it, for sure. So they've got to make it safer for the drivers. But yeah, it's all about, you know, you got to think now that there's, I think I heard right here, it costs Silverstone 40 million to put on an F1 weekend. So hint the reason why they retarmated it this year for the F1, and because if I remember rightly, the MotoGP got cancelled the other year because it was too wet.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I think they've got to put a lot of effort in, so that obviously the better racing they can get, the more people can watch it. But there's certainly a bucket list for spectators, isn't there, really? You've got to go and do Daytona, you've got to go and do Le Mans, and now the Nürburgring 24-hour race.
And
Yeah.
Indy.
I was about to say,
And
I'd
Indy.
quite like to go and watch Indy, I think. That would be one for me to do. Oh, how much fuel do you reckon they've got left? Question that's just come in on YouTube. I am not
Well,
sure.
Collinson hasn't pitted yet, so he's got to pit at some point.
You reckon they'll get an hour out of a tank?
Generally, I've no idea what the tank is.
We'll wait for the first stop. We'll see if there's any driver changes that will go on, of course, on the first stop. That'll give us an idea of what we're going to do for the next one. But we definitely want to see some green flag stops. Of course, we did have that caution. Pretty much everyone stops, like you say, apart from the one. So,
According to the stewards, just been listening into the in-race chat thing on voice. Apparently, everyone's going to return to the pit lane. We're going to let the drivers who are laps down have some wave rounds so that they get back on the lead lap, and then we'll start going again after that.
oh, okay.
So expect a few drivers coming into the pits, I think, on this time.
So they're running full tanks, 45 litres or 11.9 gallons is the allocated fuel. So that must be fuel tank, full one. So are we pitting this lap?
Does not look like it. Yeah, they're like, all the drivers are like, sod that, I am not coming in. I'm on a roll.
Oh, his part just seems to have dropped off the back. Because those guys were close, so whether they've had a little bit of a ding knock.
Damage on the front right. I don't know if that was from earlier, maybe.
So hopefully then we're going to go back to full racing on the hour then, potentially. 55 minutes into this 4-hour race. It's actually going pretty quick. I thought it would...
What I was going to say, Sam, do you want to take over broadcast duties for 5 minutes? I will, I'll go put the kettle on. How British of me. Cup of tea.
Yes, okie doke.
I'll just switch in.
I have just remembered that I am on a single monitor, but this should be fine. I should be able to roughly figure out what I'm doing.
I need to switch to slave. How do we do this again?
I'm
never
now
slave.
I'm now slave in broadcast, so I don't actually know what that means. Of course, all this will mean absolutely nothing to the viewers, but it's just our settings on our very nice software, which is provided by SDK Gaming. And if you want to have this overlay on your streams or just for your personal use, go to their website and you can get it off them. It's pretty amazing. The fact that it looks so much like, of course, the F1 overlay. And yeah, it's decent value for money. So certainly do check that out.
It is a good piece of software, isn't it? Especially I use it when I'm testing to work out sector times, because it breaks all the sectors down, so you can work out if you're with somebody, you can literally just by glancing at your monitor see that you are definitely slower in the second sector or stuff like that. So it definitely helps.
Definitely need to get you onto local mode, Sam, before it takes over, I think. just under the timing tower buttons on the up arrow.
Local mode. Oh yeah, I'm on local mode.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, should be changing now.
I
Changing.
agree with
yeah.
you.
Awesome.
I think we might not be on live though. Can you go live? Because I haven't got the showing the replay on the overlay.
Is that live now? I think that
It's better.
should be.
And then there is the race button in the display mode in the yellow box. That should bring up all of your gump.
You can probably tell I'm not a whiz with this technology, but
the race is still on. We're still going.
it is.
We're just about to start the 44th lap here.
I think the end of pit roads idea may have been an idea amongst a few of the drivers, and I'm not sure if the stewards are going to properly implement it or not. We'll certainly keep an eye out on it.
Have we lost Collinson? Did I just see Collinson just drop out of timing?
I'll be back in 2 minutes then.
Yeah.
We may have lost our second place guy.
Yeah, very disappointing that Collinson may have had an issue, although he's just popped back up in second place. Heard a little bit on the radio, and I think maybe he's... oh, we have got the yellow flag! Hooray! So
it was on the hour then. They were waiting for the hour mark to come up. And the speeds are dropping down. So is it everybody into the pits? No, it looks like they're staying out.
ho, that's a lot of damage for Jeffrey Collinson.
Ooh, okay. That's very sideways. It's good skills to be driving it like that, though. I'll give him that.
It is, absolutely. I don't know if he's going to SeaWorld or something, because he'll fit in right with the crabs when he goes there. Off in... Well, he'll make it to the pit lane, will he? Well, that's how you enter the pit lane. And gets it stopped. And,
No
well,
way.
that was stylish.
Oh, factory new. There we go.
As he do. They're good mechanics on these MX5s. They're really good.
And as we see, our first driver stop. So Gavin Boyette jumps into the number 8 car here. Currently of Jeffrey Collinson. And I think the leader going slowly as well. 62 mile. Pace car.
Yes, so we've got a few wave rounds for the drivers. So just to go through the drivers who have just received a wave round was Tobias Harper, Eric Mueller, Davis Trask, Jason Skeen, Cody McCorkey, and Ben Cox have all got wave rounds. Cox quite a few laps down. He's 5 laps down, so it's going to take him a while to catch back up to everyone. But it shouldn't take too long, and these caution periods tend to be quite long anyway. So you can see half the drivers going very slowly on the inside, and half the drivers absolutely speeding round at the moment. Lucas and Pok Refke into the pits. Also Parcher as well.
So they're going to be using this then as their stop. So fast repairs coming in for most people, I should think. Parcher's car looking slightly bent. Just on that right side. And changing tyres, as we can see in front. Changing
All 4 tyres.
four.
Yeah. I mean, they're in no rush, safe to say. few more drivers coming in. I think that's Harper and Dalton who have just headed into the pits.
So it doesn't give you a clean car, does it? It doesn't what they don't wash it for you while they're there. It's a bit disappointing. They can change 4 tyres, fuel in 40 seconds, but can't wash it. So the man that this is going to be helping out is going to be Collinson. Because Collinson's going to get back onto the lead lap with a fresh car, with whatever seemed to have happened.
Well, now
Well, now it's Gavin, isn't it?
Collinson got out, didn't he? Yeah, so who's his teammate?
Gavin Boyette, car number 8.
Okay.
So yeah, getting to grips with that MX5. Trying to catch up to the back of that safety car.
I want to know actually how Collinson managed to absolutely destroy his car. So this has already happened by lap 44. So we might just have to stick with this through the lap. Hopefully it starts relatively early. But Collinson absolutely pummeled into the wall seemingly.
I am back, and I'll take back over if you want some.
Awesome. Honestly, this has been amazing. I went on the pit lane camera at one point. I felt like I actually knew what I was doing. We're just watching back the Collinson replay because this is how he crashed. It doesn't really matter anymore because he's got a fast repair anyway. We were under caution. But yeah, it happens at some points on this lap. We're hoping. Going 3 wide with the 159 and the number 5 car.
It's definitely a massive impact. It's not just a little touch as it's hammered.
I mean, yeah, every corner was severely dented.
I'm mightily confused. And we've had our first driver swap while you.
I disappear for a second. It all happens. Driver swap and big
Driver
crash.
swap. So we've had Jeffrey Collinson get out of the number 8 car. Gavin Boyette has jumped into it. Sweaty and Gross Racing. Mr. Sweaty has dropped out, and Jeff Gross has jumped in. And the only other name I don't recognise in there, the number 2 car of Cody. There we go, so that's what happened to Collinson's car.
So yeah, like I say, so I'm ready to take back over, so if you can jump out of the broadcaster section.
Yes, I've put it into commentator, so you should be able to take back control.
There we go.
So replay then of
yeah, so who was it we were trying to
Collinson's.
look for? Collinson, was it?
Yeah,
Collinson, yeah.
On lap 45-ish, but we didn't see anything there.
I think he may have had connection issues, so he may just miss it because his connection seemed to go a little bit rubbish at the time.
So from the timing now, it looks like pretty much everybody's back roughly on the lead lap. Everybody seems to be behind the pace car now. That's Everyday Gamer on our YouTube saying they had some connection issues and ended up having to take the fast repair because there was a bit of contact. But it was a beautiful pit entry.
It was. I mean, I think forget the pit entry line. I mean, he took his own line, and it was great to watch. I must say, why don't they just all do that in NASCAR?
Yeah.
Just cut across the start finish line and go straight to your pit stop. It make the pit stops a lot faster. And because running the grass around here at Talladega, as I said earlier on, is the best way to do it. Oh, it was way faster, wasn't it?
And amazingly, he slid in with about 15 meters to go before he got to his pit man.
Yeah. Good peripheral vision.
Yeah.
Peripheral vision of a hawk, I'd say. Everyone's on the lead lap, apart from Cox, who is racing round, I think, at the moment, and is about to lap these guys
He's 3 laps
once again.
down, so
He's
it's going
been
to take a
given...
while.
yeah, he's made up 2 laps so far. I think he's just about to catch up to these guys. I think you'll see a MX5 speeding past. Here he is. He's not going a whole lot faster, let's face it. But he will go past all these guys one more time, at least.
Or is he not?
Yeah, maybe just staying behind, and we'll address that later on. Oh, here it comes. The pace car into the pits then. So we're about to get the green flag. We've got an engine blown up, I think. I think it's Tobias Harper has blown his engine somehow, and he's going to have to take a fast repair. He'll try to get back to the pit, so he's going to lose about a lap to the leaders. But it's Justin Parcher then, who is in the lead. Lee Lucas alongside him. 64 versus 55. Green flag is out for the 3rd time today. And straight away, it's the 55, actually, of Justin Parcher. He's going to have the Betzman going to the first corner. Also, good run for car number 7, Carl Pokrefke. And straight away into 2. And this is what we want to see from this race. This is the action we saw in the first half an hour or so. And safe to say we're going to see a bit of 3Y14 absolutely flying on the inside. And he beats all of them. I think he's probably cheated on that start there because he's clearly got on the power way earlier than everyone else. But that is using the apron to your advantage.
It's worked though, isn't it? It's definitely worked. So Jason Skeet into the lead of this MX5 race around Talladega.
What is going on with Lucas? He's dropping right to the back. It's like a tactic though, isn't it, in the old Daytona 500? Drop to the back and let the carnage unfold in front of you.
Yeah, Lucas... he's still at max speed, but... uh-oh. Looking like it's getting a bit feisty now. This is what we want to see. 0.3 of a second split the whole field back to 10th.
Yeah, it's almost as close as qualifying this. And yet they're all on the track at the same time.
So I wonder if Gross and Boyette have been watching their counterparts drive and taking some hints about what's going to go on, and just trying to get an idea of how to stay clean, really.
It seems to be kind of the switching through, like 3 and 4 in particular, where drivers go from high to low. If you're doing that through the corners, that's kind of okay. But down the straights, that's kind of okay. But the corners has caused a couple of issues so far. But I mean, you're never safe when you're this close. Just the slightest mistake can end up in tears.
He's going for it again, is Jason. He's definitely found something with this line, because that is 2 laps on the trot. If I was Parcher, I'd just block that inside line. Try again, Sonny Jim. You're not coming through here.
This is Harper ahead of them. He's going probably about 10 kilometers an hour slower, and they're all absolutely rushing past him either side.
That must be a horrible feeling, just to watch the whole field drive by, especially at that speed as well. So the only two people that aren't on the lead lap are Harper and Cox. So hopefully, if there's assuming there's going to be another wreck, that they get through that and they can start getting back in onto the lead lap.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. Of course, Cox had that connection issue earlier on, which lost him, I think, about 3 laps or so. You can actually see him just on the inside of the 54 car, just dropping back a little bit now in this pack, but still racing as though he's on the lead lap. So it's Boyette then leading the way, just set his team's fastest lap of the race. So driver change, and he straight away usurped his teammate.
Yes, there's definitely still a lot of racing to go. So hour and 15 minutes into this, and it's the Mills Recruitment Agency that lead the way here. Only very just. And Jason Skeet dropping down onto the apron again. Got a slight lead there for David Slash.
Oh, big movements. And a lot of contacts, and how there wasn't a wreck there is a miracle, because I swear there were about 3 different collisions occurring at the same time, and somehow no one lost control.
I think you're right there, Sam. I think it is the movement that's starting it all off. As silly as that sounds, it's I guess it's fairly difficult to keep these cars straight when they're when you're all flat out and 4 wide at points, I guess.
Good to see Mueller near the front again, up in 3rd place. He had dropped to about 8th or 9th, I think, earlier on when he was involved in that big crash, lost quite heavily due to the wreck. But he's almost, he has taken the lead now, as Mueller right on the outside there. He may not take the lead for too much longer. This next corner, of course, the drivers on the inside will have the advantage, but still contesting for the race win.
Yeah, it does seem that high line is starting to work now as well, because he was up there by himself. So whether he just gets a better run.
Oh, that's another crash, and it's Mueller involved, actually. Boyette goes across. He'll be relatively safe, but Lucas with a lot of damage, I think, smashing into the wall.
That was well held as well from Boyette then. He was fired himself down onto the apron, but managed to keep it back together by the looks of it. As we take a look at the replay. Oh, everybody hitting the brakes.
Another caution.
So the question is then, did Harper and Cox get through that? That would be the... Oh yeah, big impact. There goes the bonnet.
Harper didn't.
So Harper's look potentially running out there. Oh, some big impacts there. And the 77 onto its roof.
Can't wait to see the new
back onto its
Oh!
roof. Oh!
Get in!
You were saying?
Oh, you're still in the
Hello?
pits doing it as well. Oh no.
I did just catch that corner of my eye that the checker flag man is waving the yellow flag. I think that's brilliant. The attention to detail in this game still amazes me sometimes, I have to say.
He's clearly taking some protein shakes prior to the race, because he is waving it with some vigour. They are very enthusiastic. I called them wave men.
Wavers?
Wavers. Marshall's out there. Our co-commentator, Marco Babner. It's actually Cox making up a lap. Yeah, Marco Babner, of course, a marshal himself at his local track, Vallelunga, in Italy. And he says that no marshal is that enthusiastic, especially himself, who pretty much just sits in his little cabin thing for the entire race, pleading that no one will crash. Otherwise, we might actually have to do some exercise.
Yeah, it's definitely in They're all volunteers, if I'm correct in thinking.
I think Marco, I think, gets paid a little bit to do it. But I think on the big events, I think,
Got
yeah,
ya.
they are volunteers, yeah.
But again, you see them at every race meeting, and you know, these guys give their weekends up, don't they, really, to make sure we can all go racing.
Mm.
Guys here at Talladega doing exactly the same. You see them waving the yellow flag.
Right, I'm back on this Cars series kick as well. Done a bit of Googling myself. Couldn't be done.
Did you see the RSR that I
Oh, I
posted?
did. That looks rather nice. This is what got me
It's
onto
brilliant.
Google. Of course, other search engines are available. But yeah, what we need to know is whether or not, now that we can do our own decal layers and stuff like that, are we able to put eyes on the windscreen and be able to see through them? Because if we can, that's going to be epic. Come on,
Dear
somebody
training
in
mates.
the chat, find this out. Otherwise, I am right into iRacing. I'll be like, iRacing, we need this.
I would like a set of eyes on the front of my Apex cars.
Please, we need to be able to put this on the windscreen. I know they strive for realism, and we just said that, you know, it is real. So come on. Look, I'll just put this. Unfortunately, the viewers won't be able to see this picture that I am about to post in our Discord. I need to find a way, see if I can do that.
Like a screen share. Like
Yeah.
share yeah.
I'm sure there is. But anyway,
Me and
take
Sam
a
are
look at
eagerly
take a look at
awaiting.
those little LMPs that are on there. You know, that would be great. That is what I'm thinking.
Oh, hold on. You mean right? You
Yeah.
mean the actual windscreen?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
don't mean like eyes on the bonnet?
No, no, no. I want eyes on the
Right.
windscreen.
I'll let you email iRacing and ask that. Who was that just went firing around the pack? Was
I
that
think it's probably
Harper and Cox, wasn't it? I think 2 of them.
that one was Cox just going
Yeah.
past again. By the way, some fantastic F1 memes on the chat at the moment. I think it was Colin, someone. Yeah, someone just quoted the legendary Nicky Lauda put a monkey in the car interview question. So thumbs up for that. I think that was Collinson. He's just put that in. Shows quite how serious this race is. When you can quote an entire press conference during these pace car laps.
Oh, sorry about that. Just a second. This might work, it might not work. Ah, it's not worked.
Was this trying to show the viewers what we are laughing at?
This is it. Okay, I'll have to just do a screen cap. Just check to make sure I haven't got anything random on my screen. Play capture. Yes. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, that'll freak you out a bit. There you go. Look at that. That's a real life car. I didn't post that one in Discord, so you'd have to tune into the thing. With the eyes, don't you think that would be cool? Anyway. Split second.
I'm not sure how a real life driver is meant to see through that.
No, well, no, you know, but
Oh yeah, but obviously on iRacing, yeah, you could certainly see through that. I'm sure that or even if you just got peepholes. I mean, the LMP1 car,
Same
it's not
difference,
got
isn't it?
yeah.
yeah, it's not got good visibility anyway. The LMP1 car, so having paint all over the windscreen, it's not going to affect it too much anyway. So, no, I'd be up for that.
Oh, Bobby Charles is telling me this can't be done. This is not
Oh.
spoiling my
No,
fun here.
don't wreck the idea.
See, eyes just on the top of the windscreen is just not going to work, is it? It's just not going to look the same.
No.
Also, when rain inevitably comes out, it almost looks as though Lightning McQueen is having a mental breakdown.
It's having a bit of a cry.
Yeah. Oh, of course you could put the face on it as well to show emotion. I mean, this has got so much potential.
I am right into iRacing. I don't care. Gonna see if they will do it. Surely it's just a case of adding it to the decal layer. Job done.
Said no one ever. So we're still under yellow flags here. It looks like everybody, including Benjamin Cox, is now back on the lead lap.
So it's all back on then.
Definitely is. More for what? Who?
Yep. Oh, there goes Trask. So he's now on the lead lap as Trask. So
yep.
Everyone is on the lead lap.
So we're literally just going to wait for Cox to come back round, and Trask as well. So I would say we're going to go green in about 2 laps.
Great that so many drivers have stuck with this, because I would understand that an hour in, it's a good bit of fun, but you might want to pull out. I don't know, go do some chess instead. But no, these guys knew what they signed up for, and they're sticking around for the entire 4 hours. It seems, which is great. So we've still got 13 drivers out there, and they're all on the lead lap. Not manufactured by any means to make it a bit more entertaining. And it's Parcher still in the lead, actually. So he's maintained his lead from the last caution.
So enjoying time at the lead is Parcher. He was going well, actually, in the first hour, wasn't he, really? And then...
yeah, he was always there or thereabouts, wasn't he?
Jason Apron Skeen is running in 2nd place.
It's ironic that the guy who uses the apron constantly is now on the outside, so will not be able to use it unless he makes a bold move on this start. Here comes the Mustang then into the pits, and Harper should just about catch up. Watch out for Harper at the back, because he's left a bit of a gap, and he might get a good launch in comparison to these guys. So watch out right at the back of this field. But it's Parcher from the lead, quarter of a second ahead of Skeen, 55 versus 14.
And look who else is on the mini-map as well on the top right-hand corner is Davis. Davis is flying. Davis is doing 130 miles an hour up to the back of this group, currently sat at 100.
He's just a little bit too far behind, unfortunately, but I mean, it could have been absolutely epic. Harper also, like I said, with a decent run, but it hasn't quite worked out for him either. Parcher leads then, Dalton up into 2nd place, great start for him. Skeen, and then it's Schmeiding Gross in 5th place. I think Gross just got into the pits as well. Replaced one of his teammates as back on the apron, as you'd expect for Jason Skeen, and might move him up into 2nd place. Might have to search for that.
So that was half a lap using the track compared to everybody else's. So yeah, Harper's just dropping off the back of this group slightly again, but Carl takes the lead here then. So we're the high line's definitely working. And coming around the outside, car number 5, Jeff Gross, the other half of the Sweaty and Gross Racing.
And that is their names as well, which is like amazing.
It is, and Jason is not the only one using the apron. So have they started to work out what he's doing? But he definitely does seem to be going backwards.
It's going to be quite epic in 2.5 hours time when this comes down to the last lap. because right now, of course, being in the lead doesn't matter too much for these guys. They'd like to lead the most amount of laps as anyone, I'm sure. But it is going to be quite, yeah, crazy in a while time when all these guys are going to know so much. They're going to know pretty much each other as if they went to school with one another. To be honest, with their driving styles and the best way to get to the front. They're going to be absolutely encyclopedias on how to drive a MX5 fast around Talladega, and this is all just the learning experience currently. 3 wide and 2 deep as well. Boyette, Parcher, and McCorkey separated by 100th of a second. I think that time it was Boyette leading the way across the line.
Yeah, so Boyette, Collinson's teammate, if I remember correctly. So this car's been at the front for quite a while now. Both drivers going well in this 4 hours of Talladega. But yeah, Jason's just chopped off the back of this group slightly. Dug to the inside, car number 5. So Jeff Gross dropping down onto the inside. It's all starting to get a bit movie. Still 3 wide, 2 deep. Move out is going to make it roughly 4 wide for the 159 car I'm track rating.
We're so far seeing 4 wide for the lead, only 1. So come on, guys. We need to see a little bit more. We want to see 5 wide. You could easily get all 12 cars alongside one another, I'm sure. You might have to use a lot of the apron. But if that doesn't happen by the end of this race, then we will be very shortchanged, I imagine.
An unsuccessful race then, if there's not 12,
yeah, exactly.
12 wide.
Okay, I emailed iRacing.
No way.
Well
I did it. Happened to have a few contacts, so we'll try.
I thought you were a little quiet.
Typing away. So, let's see. I'm making this happen, one way or another.
Of course, there's no point in never emailing them again because you'll be straight into their spam.
Oh yeah, probably.
I could really do with a bit of help. This was the guy that asked for eyes on the windscreen.
I just realised what I've done now.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Fortunately, it's a social media contact that would understand the the greatness of having, like, you know, a car style like broadcast thing pop up on, you know, social media. It'd be epic.
iRacing #1 simulator does cars. There's a Christmas cars special. So still holding the inside line is Gavin Boyette. Still leading.
A bit more spaced out than I thought it was going to be honest. Just as they go 4 wide.
Oh.
Opportunity for 5 wides potentially here, but don't quite have the momentum to the drivers on the second row.
But Richard has lost the draft, hasn't he? Quite dramatically, and look at the time that he's losing now. Has he got damage? Because that's pretty major.
That's a shame because he was doing well as well. That was definitely fighting for top 5 place was Richard at some point during the race.
Oh, that's a spin.
On his own. No other cars involved.
He was running, I think, in the top 5 was McCorkey, and then got stuck out to dry on the outside, and then that spin. Not sure if there'll be a caution.
He's gone for the Collinson line into the pits, hasn't he? That definitely does seem to be working. Be interesting to see if he got it stopped before he hit the wall, because I think that was a little bit quicker than what Collinson was going in.
Yeah. And a little bit less control as well.
But Benjamin Cox now back onto the lead lap and making inroads. Look, 0.4 of a second just sat at the back of this group. And there's a lot of damage to the front left-hand side of that number 31 car. So Eric's going to need to stay in the draft because he's going to start back very quickly. But he's going for it. He's going for the outside line. Parcher helping everybody again. Bit of a bump draft.
Yeah, I thought Parcher was going to go down the middle then. See, but goes to the outside instead. Now, will there be any assistance by 31 of Mueller here? I'm pretty sure Parcher... Oh, that's a off for Skeen.
I think he just wanted to get back to the apron, and there was nowhere to go. That's
He's only
exactly
got
what
back to
happened.
8. There he is, yeah. So you got Lucas, you can just see in the background there. He's got a little bit to touch, 2.5 seconds behind. Trask is another 8.5 seconds behind, having a good battle with Harper and Schmeiding. And then McCorkey's another 10 seconds back. That was contact. A little bit of bump drafting on the entry to turn 3.
That was
Necessarily the best
yeah.
thing to do.
Yeah, it did start. The car did get a bit squirmy going into there, didn't it, Sam?
Yeah, fortunately keeping control. Oh, that's good teamwork on the outside there between Mueller and Parcher. I assume it's Parcher at least. He's usually the most generous out of these guys. And I believe it was actually. Parcher trying to make it 3 wide though for the lead. And he should have a pretty good compromise between the middle line and also nice bit of momentum as well. Might be able to change for the lead. Out on the outside there, Mueller. Once again, without any help. You do drop back a bit.
Especially with that front left damage as well. Take the fast repair the next time that there's another caution, or if these guys actually get to the end of the fuel cycle.
Right.
Did we work out how many laps they did?
No idea.
I think
No
it
one's
was on the hour though, wasn't it? It was on the hour that... Oh. On the hour that Collinson came in, I think.
Well, everyone's now pitted twice. And the person who pitted earliest was Cox on lap 29. So if he has to come into the pits sometime... I mean, that was a while ago. That was like 40 minutes ago. Sorry, 40 laps ago, which is about an hour ago. So he, if he has to pit soon, then you can decently assume that will be for fuel.
Yeah, Boyette just, I think had a slight mistake there, or pushed into a mistake, should I say, because he, in the leading the race, has dropped right back to the back of this pack with Benjamin Cox. The 5-car leaving Parcher out there to dry then. So Jeffrey Goss just dropping down into the middle. Oh, massive weave there for Skeen.
Too wide on the apron. Christine right on the inside. He's going to have to go near the grass here. Oh, he's going to take the lead. Look at the speed that Skeen has. And he'll go back onto the circuit. That's a little bit unsafe. I thought he was going back onto the oval, at least. I think he just about kept it on the apron. And surely going to have everyone go past him now.
Is he off into the pits? Nope. That must be quite unnervy for example, Benjamin Cox in front of him, because he disappears onto the apron, and I'm assuming that Benjamin would rather be down on the low line here.
Yeah, you do kind of need to keep an eye out on whatever Skeen is doing, to be honest. I think he seems to be the most up and down driver. I swear Skeen moves up to like the leads on every lap and then simultaneously drops down to last on every lap. But here he comes again. Car number 14 in the slipstream will go probably to the apron once again. And might well take the lead once again. This would be 4 wide if he does go to the inside, but this time thinks better of it. Parcher momentarily for the lead.
You knew, commentator, that he was going to have us then. Definitely listening. Oh, there we go. Onto the apron. He gets a massive run off that final corner using the apron. See, if I was him now, I'd stay where I am because I know that that's going to work on the lap. That could be race-winning strategy that we're watching right now with just over 2 hours, 2.5 hours left to go.
He certainly tested it a lot in this race. He knows how to use it, knows the characteristics of the car and the circuit. But I think that's kind of what you want to do on the last lap, isn't it? You want to get an epic kind of slipstream and momentum down this back straight, and then go to the inside into turn 3 and hope that you've got enough speed to carry you to the line at the end.
Yeah, I fell foul of that at Daytona last year in the 6 hours. I got passed on the last lap, on the last corner. I shall never live it down. It's just one of those races where you see it coming, you're like, I can't do anything here. Uh-oh. Oh, a big wiggle there for Gross, and he's just about held that. Massive wiggle off turn 4 there for Jeff Gross, and he drops out the back of that pack. And definitely out of the slipstream.
Yeah, he's. We were talking earlier on 1.7 seconds. That's 3.5 seconds. In fact, it's still gaining. And once he leaves that slipstream, it's going to be a few dull minutes, I imagine, for him, because he's going to be a little bit by himself. Obviously, a caution will inevitably occur, so he doesn't have to be too worried. Needed to be worried there, though. Did a few of the drivers, as once again, Skeen tried to make it 3 wide on the inside. Not sure if that was room, and to be fair to Skeen, he seemed to be the one who backed out.
I'm not sure Mr. Cox is going to appreciate all this moving, because Benjamin can't get up to this group in front because Skeen just keeps on coming up into his line halfway around the corners. So I don't know if he needs to move out and just try and run the high line just to get some free space. So lap number 70 completed and in the books.
Yeah, I imagine there's going to be, what, 160 laps in this race, I think? Not sure how many there are usually at Talladega. I imagine quite a few more in the NASCAR events that they run around here, but I think it'll be a similar length or so. Maybe this will be a little bit longer. Talladega, I think, usually about 3.5 hours long.
Jason again moving down onto the apron.
Are you aware of what an electric trolley system is?
Give me 2 minutes and I will be.
Because I've just found out that Alabama, obviously Talladega is in Alabama. I believe it is, at least. Severely hope it is. Yeah, AL. Yeah, must be Alabama.
Yeah.
Apparently, it created the first electric trolley system in 1886. That's the third most interesting fact about Alabama. Of course, it's quite, a very historic state. I think it was, one of the earlier states. So plenty of history, but that's one of the more random facts, I think.
And has a song.
And has a song.
And has a song. Yeah, that's my.
What, like a anthem?
No, Sweet Home Alabama.
Oh, okay. I mean, that is pretty much its anthem, isn't it?
Yes, I'm assuming that it's about Alabama City in the States. Here's where I'm going to get roasted by the chat because it's got nothing to do with it.
I'm pretty sure it does do that.
So then this lead group of seven and almost 8. So Boyette managed now to get back onto the back of this 6.
They kind of just dropped down one by one. We haven't had a big wreck for a while. If you weren't here at the start, then there was a massive crash on lap 1, pretty much on the 3rd corner of the race. And at that point, we thought, oh dear, this is just going to be caution over and over again. But actually, they've got better, the drivers. They've started getting a little bit more situational, more spatial awareness. And yeah, they're far less crashes, but we have seen a few taps with the wall, a few drivers having kind of half spins over the past 20 minutes or so since we last went green. And we've just got these 7 drivers still fighting for the lead. Got a fantastic battle with Charles, Harper, Lucas, and Gross in the next 4 cars. So actually, they've got decent pace, and I think maintaining the lead to the race leaders currently. But inevitable that there's going to be a caution. So don't worry if you're thinking that this is just going to be a 7-car battle to the end. I can guarantee everyone going into the last 10 minutes who's still running will have a decent chance, as we've got 4 wide. That is Brave from the 159 car, Chaz Dalton, and get some good speed and might actually momentarily move up to 2nd place, but he is on that high line. Will be tough round turns 3 and 4.
Yeah, and Skeen now running in the middle. How's he going to do with that? Skeen known for using the apron around this Talladega circuit. And again, they go 4 wide into turn number 4. This didn't end well the last time this happened. So Partner still leads. Just about.
I'm pretty much waiting for Skeen to just... Oh, here we go, 4 wide for the lead.
Yes.
All of a sudden, 4 wide is mega, common. We haven't seen it a whole lot so far. I mean, I think you could probably count on a couple of hands how many times we've seen 4 wide. But all of a sudden, we have it 3 times in a lap. Oh, Skeen with a big loss there. And now it spins round Pok Refke. And he should join the next group of 4 if he can get his speed up. Here they come, just about to pass him. Oh yeah, he should get his speed up. So down to 6 now in the lead battle. It's almost like elimination. If anyone's ever seen like cycling on the velodrome and they have the elimination race, so, I mean, it's the greatest thing ever. And it's kind of what this race is turning into.
Yes, that's when they go really slowly for the first laps, isn't it? And then just go full out. They go full qualifying setup.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Right. Yes.
Although, well, I think that's the Kieran, where there's only a couple of them, but then they do that when there's like 20 of them, and they just do lap after lap, and the last rider gets eliminated, and it is yeah, pretty immense, and they should have that. I mean, it would be fantastic to have a series on iRacing where you just had elimination, but I'm not sure how on board a lot of people would be. But I mean, this MX5's around Talladega, I mean, that is the format that you'd have to use it for, because everyone would have a chance on each lap, and it would be a fantastic strategic element. Almost down to 5 drivers now actually at the front, because Skeen, with that big slide, 1.6 seconds behind, he might just get a waft of the slipstream, but I'm not sure. He might be out of it as well. So yeah, 5 drivers fighting for the lead. It's Parcher, Mueller, Dalton, Cox, and Boyette.
Yeah, it's definitely whittled down this lead. I think it was, well, we weren't under caution that long ago. It was about 20 minutes, so we've seen 11 go down to 5, so it's going to be interesting. The guys that we're seeing at the front now have been at the front for quite a while. You know, we've seen Justin leading quite a few laps. Boyette has been there or thereabouts. He's going his own way around the outside, so whether he's thinking, as Alex rightly said earlier, that the high line's getting a bit quicker, but to the back of that pack he drops.
Because I run iRacing on a potato, I can't see the rubber on the circuit. Is there much of a line, a darker line now on the circuit where these drivers have been running for the entire race?
Here I can't see it. I normally can, but Talladega, I don't know whether it is a seen thing. But I can imagine with 13 MX5 all on pretty much the same line.
Should certainly see something by the end of the race, I guess. But of course, it's you know, it's so easy flat out for these drivers anyway. Barely any steering needed to navigate their way around these corners. That won't affect them too much. If it does get a little bit slick on the parts of the circuit on the racing line. By the way, Bobby Charles just letting us know that he now hates the Sweet Home Alabama song, which is very disappointing. But also, I'm not sure what the best kind of states are. You've also got West Virginia, haven't you? Which is an absolute banger.
Yes. Is this now the game of name the states for songs?
I assume Sweet Caroline is not Carolina.
I am unsure.
I mean, any other... of course, you got New York, which is a state, of course. So we've got at least 3 done at the moment.
Right. We'd be alright in a pub quiz.
Yeah. I'm going through all of them. Kentucky? I'm not sure, but any others that anyone knows, you know, let us know. There's got to be loads, surely. California, there's got to be loads. So yeah.
Californication by the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah. I'm just saying California Girls by Katy Perry, to be honest, but that shows my youth, to be honest.
Don't lie, Sam. You just like the music video. That's why you like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Do listen to it at least 10 times a day. So.
Oh, and the best one, Miami by Will Smith.
Ah, yeah.
Yes.
Although, I mean, I don't want to get on my high horse or anything.
Go on.
But it's not a state.
Oh.
It's a city in Florida, of course. Oh, but I mean, it's a good effort.
That's an epic fail. That is. I went all out with Will Smith there. So interestingly,
in typical Big Willie style, he let you down.
I did, yeah. I went all out. No, denied. So 2 things happening here that I've noticed. Parcher massively bump drafting. And also, we still haven't seen Benjamin Cox into the pits. Yet he pitted... When did you think, Sam?
He pitted on lap 29.
Wow.
So he has gone for 52 laps. 52 laps. That's a C in A-level maths for you. So 52 laps he's managed. And a lot of them under green flag. So he's got to come into the pits. at some point. Hopefully, we won't get a caution for the next kind of 20 laps or so, because he's got to pit at some point, and then that'll give us a good indication of how far these cars can go. Of course, the reason why Cox hasn't pitted was because he was about 5 laps down, and usually you'd pit under caution, of course, because it doesn't lose you any time, but he was too busy trying to make up the laps that he'd previously lost, so didn't have any time to go into the pits. Hence why he's pitted so much earlier than everyone else.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Tobias Harper has just set the fastest lap of the race on that last lap by some 2 seconds.
Yeah. Only man in the 12s? I mean, yeah, you're absolutely right. He's, half a second faster than the next. Oh, to be fair, Lucas also did a 12.96. So he got quite close. But, I mean, Dalton, who's the race leader, his first lap is a 13.96, so he's nowhere near it.
Maximum draft was had then on that last lap then, compared to every other lap where it looks like maximum draft is on anyway.
Yeah, he must have absolutely nailed it.
This is the second group, so Skeets caught this second group? No, he dropped too far out of this second group, didn't he? With that slide that he had a couple of laps ago. So 5 minutes to go then before I expect to start seeing cars come down onto pit lane.
One of the elements that we could have had here was the stages. I think that's what they call them. The ones where after like an hour you dish out some points, and then after another hour you dish up some points. But no, it's winner takes all at the end of the 4 hours. It's winner takes all. Because we were talking about the NASCAR formats, and that is something that they have implemented, and people seem to like it quite a bit. But it is the fate of course to follow as a commentator. Whenever we've done that for the World GT, and you got half the points being dished out after 1 hour in a 2-hour race, pretty difficult to keep up to date with who's got the most points in a day. But no, winner takes all after the 4 hours, and we'll earn a spot in the showdown at the end of the season.
Yeah, I can imagine it does get a bit weird, especially with the way the point system works, because it's not normally 1 to 10, is it? You know, you earn more for the win than you do for second, and by a couple of points, and then third's a couple of points less than second. But no, a straight 4-hour shootout, we'll call it. But Parcher definitely on the back of Trash Drayton. So the 159 car getting a handy little push here from Justin.
I think a little bit of conversation, Jeffrey Collins, I think, just mentioning, I think he's in the second group, or his teammate is in the second group, and they're just trying to work together, I think, to catch up to the race leaders. They are faster as that second group. They are catching up to the race leaders by half a second on that last one. So, but I that hasn't been particularly consistent so far. But I think they're working out the best way to do it, whilst these lead guys don't really care. Well, I say that, but they are bump drafting Dalton and Parcher. So I don't know what these guys are thinking currently in terms of whether they want to actually be leading or just pull away from the others. But
that's a massive amount of time, half a second.
I mean, if they can match it on this lap, that'd be very impressive, because this has been a perfect lap seemingly from the race leaders.
The 2 leaders, yeah, this definitely. So as they come across the line, can we see what they did last time by? So low 15s. Nope, high 14s. Oh, okay.
Was better than what they had been doing.
13.9 from the leader of that second group, for the 2 leaders of that second group. So yeah, you're right, they're definitely catching. Here they come. with Jason Apron skiing at the back of it.
It's not like they're not battling either. They're literally side by side the same. So
Yeah. Which you'd have thought the front group would have been faster. But I suppose they're using the draft off
There must just be like rotating it, mustn't they?
Yeah.
Where one just slots in behind at the start of the straight, takes the lead, carries the momentum, and then someone else takes over. Very, very impressive. This is absolute tandem currently. Something you'd see in like the Tour de France or something. I say that as someone who knows nothing about cycling, so I don't really feel as though I should be referencing that. But I believe that is similar to what they do in that competition.
Compared to the amount we know about oval racing.
Yeah. We're experts on this.
Yeah. We'll be at the end of this. I'm definitely going
Oh,
to join
yeah.
an oval race at the end of this.
Unfortunately, I hear that they're not all in the MX5 at Talladega, apparently.
Oh, that's a bit
I thought this was what NASCAR was, but
yeah.
apparently not.
Open top sports car racing around an oval. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. Maybe Monza Classic Oval could take these cars round. I mean, that's a lot tighter than Talladega, even steeper, I think, than Talladega. And Talladega's, I think, the steepest on the NASCAR schedule. Maybe Bristol actually is a little bit steeper. Not sure. Bit of contact there with the 21 car of Harper. I think the number 7 of Pokrevki moved past. By the way, if Pokrevki isn't the right pronunciation, do let us know. But that's how it's spelled, so that's kind of how I've been going about it for the entire time. Back to the apron, as you assume.
Yeah.
For ski.
I'll tell you what, it was a great move going into 3. We just about saw it for the number 64, Lee Lucas. He showed it early, used a bit of the apron, but managed to force the 2 on the inside up into the next lane. So, ooh. Harper's car's not looking too new. The red 21.
Yeah, I think it's certainly him and the number 7 did make contact on that last lap. I think he's also had a couple of other comings together. So safe to say he doesn't want to lead.
Does look a little gravel rashy. I'm amazed how much these guys are moving around.
Yeah, you'd think it'd be a bit more organised. But they're just swerving from side to side a lot of the time. Seems as though... by the way, we're over halfway into this race.
Oh,
so
win.
little bit of a mark there. And so yeah, halfway to go. We kind of... I wonder if this second half will be similar to the first half. It seems as though we're certainly in a rhythm now. And I keep on saying it. I mean, these guys are doing pretty well. I mean, we've only had 2 pile-ups, I think, and that was a while ago. That was over an hour ago that the second one occurred. Both in the first half an hour, I believe, of this race. But since then, they've been much better in these 2 groups. The gap between the 2 groups, about maintaining. They're not really changing. So we thought that the second group were catching up with it. But in fact, it's kind of staying at about 5 seconds, I think, at the moment.
And the top group getting ever closer as well. I'm just watching the timing screen on the top left, just flicking between it. And it looks like Boyette, so I think that's Collinson's teammate. Actually, I'm not sure. But this, oh, who's that diving into the pits? I think that was Richard. Yeah, so into the pits comes the 13 car. Well, there seems to be a bit of damage on that, so whether it's a scheduled stop or it's hacked out.
So he was already a lap down, was Schmieding. Still, Cox hasn't come into the pits. Also, Cox's pit stop apparently was 1 second long earlier on, so he took a faster pair potentially. So he may have not even taken fuel is on lap 29, and yet he's still going.
Must be a hybrid.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he's got solar panels on it or something. I don't know.
But the car is looking one of the squarest out there.
Yeah.
Obviously, thanks to the flash repair.
I don't think he's been in the top 3 always, though, this Cox. He's been very patient, just waiting behind, pretty much. This entire time. He hasn't been too impatient, but might fancy taking the lead in these next few laps.
Wait for the inevitable.
Yes.
So from taking half a second out of lap, they seem evened out a bit now. Say the gap seems to be staying at about 5 seconds, so halted slightly from Rask and Harper. So 2 hours and 4 minutes into this race. Just under 2 hours to go. We've got 2 groups. Jeffrey, what happened to him? Why is he 40 now, 140 seconds back? What happened to him? Because he was running up near the front, wasn't he, if I'm rightly?
Who's this?
Jeff Gross.
Cross, yeah.
Yeah. He pitted on lap 56, so that was a while back. Wasn't due
Because
to that.
he's part of the Sweaty and Gross Racing, isn't he? Rightly?
You all right?
Maybe got involved in a spin with someone else. Yeah, very strange. And his last lap was quite slow as well. He was 3 seconds off the pace. And that's more than just the slipstream, I think. So even without the slipstream, you can still set a 1 minute 15, I think. So
Bit of damage on the right hand side, so struggling with connection too.
Yeah. That looks wall side as well, doesn't it, really, on that? And 3 wide for the lead then. Justin Parcher still there or thereabouts.
by the way, Georgia. Sorry, not Georgia. Alabama.
Go on, fact number 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, fact number 2. Fact number 2 was the electric trolley system. I still don't know what. Alex, do you know what an electric trolley system is?
I had no idea.
It's the 3rd most significant thing about Alabama, and no
None
one
of us
knows.
know.
I've got a electric trolley system.
I put money on it's going to come up with a golf cart.
Oh, okay. It's like a tram thing, I think.
Right.
That clears it up.
Yep. So not quite a... So maybe...
I was expecting some automated trolley system at a supermarket, like Lidl or something, but nah. Nothing to do with that whatsoever.
We're talking old school trams. Maybe made the tram line. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, 86. No offense to Alabama. I don't know if like Bobby Childs is still around in the chat, but did he know about this? Because not gonna lie, if that's 3rd place in the facts about Alabama, it's I'm not totally convinced about visiting there. The top one is Alabama introduced the Mardi Gras to the Western world. Celebration is held on Shrove Tuesday, the day before Lent begins. I don't know too much about Mardi Gras, but I mean that's relatively significant. I guess it's a worldwide thing.
Oh, we've just lost the 31 car. Who's that? Muller into the wall. Whoa! That was going to be 130 mile an hour MX. So what happened here? I just drifted up. Did he save it from the wall? No. And then sensibly, whoa, does what everybody should do, is hold the brake. Didn't move, so everybody knew where it wasn't going. Ah.
So a little bit of a cool down period then. I think we were kind of waiting for a caution. Although I swear if Ben Cox comes into the pits, I'm going to be really disappointed because I wanted to know how far an MX5 can go. It almost reminds me a bit of that Top Gear episode where Jeremy Clarkson's driving a Jaguar and he drives from the south of France all the way up to Liverpool, like
Yes.
800 miles. And it's meant to be
Yes.
like a fuel guzzling machine, and he's got absolutely every electrical thing on, and he accidentally manages to make it all the way there with a load of fuel to spare.
I'd
But
love to.
it's very similar to
800
that.
miles.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what he's doing. Maybe he's in eco mode.
Maybe. Well, the thing is, Jamie Clarkson as well had like heated seats on and everything. And yet he managed to go further than like a VW Golf, which is meant to be the most economical car
Right.
ever built. But yeah, I know. Maybe he's just lifting and coasting all the way around, but I mean, we might see him in the pits right now.
It's an ingenious idea if he is. He's caught the back of the pace car. It looks to me like this is the pit entrance. It is. So who's diving in then?
Oh, they're all in.
Absolutely everybody.
Apart from
Please tell me.
the driver who's a lap down.
Ah. So we will have to wait till the
Oh,
end
what
of the
about
race.
Mueller? Mueller might stay out. He's a little nosing. Ha!
How far was Mueller? Mueller was a lap. No, he was on the same lap, wasn't he?
He was
just
on
had
the same
that.
lap.
Just had that issue.
So how long will they be stopped for?
Another 1 second pit stop from Coxon come in or not?
Oh, Dean Mole is getting in the iRacing Today motorsports car.
Yeah, a driver swap there. So we're going to see Boyette stay in for a double stint. Does look that way. And Gross still out in the number 5 car.
So will Grace take the lead here? I think he's about to speed straight past. There we go. No, that wasn't him.
It definitely was.
Oh, it was.
It
And
was,
McCorkey
yes.
as well. There goes McCorkey as well. So those two now take the lead. Didn't choose to pit, whilst everyone else did.
The T brew nicely, did it, Alex?
Just a visit to the little boy's room, actually, mate.
Ah.
You know, if you want to be fully informed.
You asked, I'm going to tell you.
The trouble is, when you get old, you see, you can't sit through a 4-hour broadcast anymore. Gone are those days.
The joys of endurance racing. I tell you what, it's going to be hats off to these guys that sit there for 4 hours by themselves. I think that's a brilliant achievement.
Of course, drivers have done 24 hours before, which ought to genuinely be banned from iRacing. I mean, the health things you can do by staying at a screen so concentrated for 24 hours is quite horrendous. But I mean, I guess you could run to the toilet every pit stop or so, but that's
Can't do
proper
that when
Iron Man endurance.
Can't do that when you're old either.
No. You go when you have to go.
Well, no, the old people know what I mean. There's no rushing a toilet break when you're old. Just be warned, like youngsters.
Oh, okay. Right, okay.
Definitely no McLaren pit stop now.
This is what you tuned into the dinner with racers for, wasn't it?
Yep.
Toilet tips with Alex Simpson.
And we found out last time, actually, Alex, I forgot to say, we're taking all tyres by the looks of it. Every stop.
All tyres, yeah?
They're taking all tyres, yeah.
Yeah. We just figured that kind of made sense after what Bobby told us, that it takes so long to fill the car up that it just, you know, there's no point in risking it. You're not going to save anything. It's not, of course, it's not like a GTE or anything like that where it all, you know, you one or the other at a time rather than doing both.
Yeah, of course. So we've now got Sweaty back in the car of Sweaty and Gross Racing. So Chris Sweat back in the car. So they went for the extra lap, but then pitted. So obviously still under caution here. So a free pit stop for these guys. And looking at the timing now, apart from the Mighty Jacks Motorsport, everybody is on the lead lap. But I think Mighty Jacks guys are going to keep up with this. And Sam, why don't you let us know what's left of this amazing championship for the Dinamo races?
I mean, I'm not sure.
It's on screen, but you haven't got OBS open. Is this right? Well,
Yeah.
we only have just shows, doesn't it? Just shows.
Well,
Mark.
I'm now watching this back on the YouTube stream, to be honest.
We're
So
all prepared and know all this stuff, and you know the graphics are
perfectly then.
Shocking.
I tell you what, you think this is good? You wait till the next round. 9th of November. Damage off extravaganzas. That sounds like it's some sort of stadium truck.
Oof, that could be good. And then the fans' choice, which we still got no idea what it is either. I mean, we don't really know what car combination the next one is as well, so.
No. Damage
Could
off
be
extravaganzas. That sounds brilliant.
figure of 8, perhaps?
Oh, could you imagine that?
You'd have to do it in some... I wonder what cars they're going to pick.
I mean, figure of 8 in, like, the trucks. That would be good fun. Or maybe half of them trucks, half of them Mazdas. And, I mean, the Mazdas would be pretty nimble, to be fair, and with damage off, I think the Mazda might be the place to go, but should a crash occur, I know which car I'd rather be in.
The one with the roof.
Yeah.
I tell you, when you look down that schedule, though, this has been such a fun series to do. You know, I know we do all these big serious races on iRace, and you know, Alex and Sam myself will tell you, but you do need a championship like this. It's just brings back racing, doesn't it? Really, the sort of club racing that iRacing sometimes miss.
A comment from Mitch on Facebook saying iRacing needs to update their pace car. Of course, it has been updated. It is a Porsche now, but the guys, the admins, decided to run the old Mustang for this one. So that's why you're looking at that. But yeah, there is a much newer pace car out there.
I didn't realise you could specify which pace car you wanted.
Maybe I'm just talking absolute nonsense then, and
No,
it's just because it's
you must be able to, because
you can have the Mustang, the Rough, or the Solstice. I think they're the only 3 you're allowed.
Right.
You might even be able to put a paint on it, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it has a car ID.
I think you can put a paint on it. I do recall a series doing that, actually.
Well, that's just added another one to the cars.
Yes.
Yes.
Going green again.
Oh,
this time it's Whitson and Boyett. So these two didn't... No, they did pit, so everyone pitted in the end, that last caution. And it's Whitson and Boyett who found themselves near the fronts. It's Mole and Parcher on the second row. Trask and Mueller just behind them. Lap 98. Nearly reached a century of laps already. And away we go once again. And good start actually from third place, Parcher. Will he go to the apron straight away? Will he go to the outside? Is there space to go to the outside? He just getting a little bit boxed in.
or would he help? No, up into that gap. He does come. So the target on the back of that SimSport car. And then we go in 3 wide. Oh, no. We're having a bit of a bug draft.
Oh, through the middle. Out of nowhere.
Hello.
Go on, Dean. Dean Mole to the lead. iRacing today.
Huge overspeed then.
It's like he stalled all of a sudden as well.
Yeah.
Got all the way there and then, oh.
No. So another lap of green racing completed here at Talladega. In other news, unfortunately, it looks like we've lost Jason Apronski. He is not.
Oh. He was half the entertainment of this race car, just looking at him going from out on the outside to just darting to the apron whenever he could. That's a big shame, actually, because I think he would have been mega dangerous in the closing laps as well, because he knows exactly how to use that apron line. He was showing
Yes.
everyone else how to do it.
He knew where he needed to come off that apron to get the massive slingshot down the front straight.
I mean, to be fair, the others are trying it, but probably to no avail. They are miles off. Car number 7, I don't know why he's done that, Bok Grefke. Because he's lost all of his momentum and will have to rejoin possibly halfway through turn 4.
Dean Moore then rocking the number 159 car, leading the way. They're going 2 and 3 wide behind. Is that Boyette trying the skiing line? He was definitely on the apron. Yep. Did we ever find out if this was open setup?
I don't believe we did. I'm pretty sure it is.
It's got to be in it.
I just don't think it would make much difference, to be honest, though, because it's just all about the draft, you know?
Yeah. So Mole still leading the way from Parcher. Parcher, I'm going to say, has been consistently at the front of this pack. And Eric Muller. Eric Muller's been there as we're coming through to complete lap 99. So we're going on to lap 100.
Yeah, there's been a few kind of stable drivers at the front. And yeah, certainly Mueller and Parcher being the most consistent at the front so far. Boyette down to 11th. I mean, he's been near the front, and I think he took over from someone else earlier on, didn't he? So they've been out quite near the front, but just dropping back at this stage. I'm desperately trying to find out what Boyette has got on his car, by the way. I mean, if it is...
Oh, we need to go on board with Parcher then. That was a great save. So the number 55 car managed to hold that out of the wall. I think it was a tap from the rear. I think it was around the start finish straight.
Ah, jumped away just at the wrong time.
Oh,
Let's go back again.
that was well held. That was firing to the wall.
Oh, yeah. Barely got off the throttle as well.
Yeah, I like it.
He's in the lead now, we
And
rejoin.
still leading. So Parcher, the king of bum drafts, is being bum drafted, and obviously not to his like. Oh, I thought it was happening. And the fastest second sector of the whole race from Chris Sweet. The Sweet and Gross racing car. That's the number 5 car that you see. I'm just trying to pick that out. I think it's the car on the outside line and black.
6 o'clock in sim, by the way, in the evening. Is it going? Yeah, that seems to have advanced. I swear it was.
We started
you're
at
in-
3.
Yeah, I thought we started at 3:30.
Some perhaps the timing's like not 1 time speed. Perhaps it's like 2 times speed or
It
something.
seems to be progressing at the moment. Maybe I just can't read the time, to be honest. Or maybe this track is so large that we change time zones when we get to one end or the other. But it's now 6:01.
It's definitely getting darker.
It is getting darker, yeah. Fortunately, this place I assume has floodlights. iRacing hasn't implemented floodlights for a lot of the circuits, including Road Atlanta, despite the fact that it had one of its biggest endurance races around there the other day. So it did look a little bit silly, being completely in the dark. But no, they should have some decent lights around here. Also, I found out what Parcher's got on his car. It is the wait, is it Parcher? Whoever's got the writing on their car. Boyette, I think it is.
Oh, yeah, the Collins
It's
and Boyette car.
it's the Niki Lauda monkey interview thing. When I say that, do either of you realise what I'm talking about?
The fact that a monkey can put a monkey in a car, and that one.
Yes, but the
Yes.
Japanese interviewer, he referred to that in a question.
Oh,
yes. There you go.
And Vettel went. Vettel was like, "Can you repeat the question? I didn't quite."
Yeah.
Yes, that was.
So that's all on his bonnet. So and that's what he literally quoted that during one of the cautions as well. So he is clearly a meme master of Formula One.
Right.
Hopefully he doesn't get hit by Ericsson at some point in this race. That would be of great shame to him. But yeah, he's doing. He's in 11th place at the moment. Yeah, just waiting pretty much at the back of this. He's only 1 second off the lead, so not to worry too much for him.
Fair, the funniest one that I've ever seen when it comes to that sort of stuff was Max Verstappen and Lando Norris when they did Spa this year, and Max Verstappen lapped a.
Oh, I think I've seen this. Yeah.
Lapped Ocon's Racing Point Force India, and Lando just went off on him. It was so funny. I can't think who did it all. I've seen it on a YouTube video somewhere where it's a compilation of all of Max's and Lando's and that team's sort of comms. It is brilliant. It'll have you in stitches.
I was also Lando was streaming a few weeks ago after Spa, and someone that he was streaming with just quoted what he said when his car broke down at Spa, and
Yes.
Lando pretty much had a meltdown. Bless him.
Yes.
So bad flashbacks from that. He would have got like 6th place or something. It would have been an immense finish. And yeah, his car broke down and went on a.
But instead it's
absolute
broken.
rant. Yeah, it's broken.
It's so good to see those guys in iRacing though. It's
oh yeah,
it's amazing. Even though I'm nowhere near their pace. It's still brilliant.
well, you're closer than most of us, at least.
4/10 is 4/10. But no, it's great to see that you see him so frequently now using it as we go wide. Are we saying that's 4 wide? Yes.
That's 4 wide for the lead.
Oh, I go and see it again here.
Yeah.
I've just noticed as well, compared to everybody else's car, we saying the 159's got a bit more. It looks rather low compared to everybody else's. Have a look at it when it gets to the straight. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It might just be the shadow and the fact that it's black.
Yeah.
It just makes it difficult to define where the split through is. I'm not sure. By the way, another interesting Alabama fact.
Oh, go on. Intrigued.
So, what do you think people from Alabama are called?
No,
This is
definitely
fact
not, because this is
39.
going to offend a lot of people. No, I'm not. Alex, after
No,
you.
Oh, no, forget it.
it can't be that offensive. It does sound a little bit weird.
Alabamians.
Congratulations.
Is it? No way.
Yeah.
You're an
People from
Alabamian.
Alabama are called Alabamians.
Brilliant.
And that's 39. I mean, that should be in the top 5. I'm not going to lie. When you got number 5, number 4 is Alabama is the only state with all major natural resources needed to make iron and steel. It's also the largest supplier of cast iron and steel pipe products. Not going to lie, that really ought not to be number 4.
Yeah, Alabamians is a brilliant one. Yeah, it's definitely top 5 material, of course.
Yeah.
Are you now just sifting through Alabama facts?
Well,
Is
there's
this
only 50 of them, unfortunately.
right? And that
Also,
was 49.
yeah. Also, do you know who George Wallace is?
No, do tell.
Well, I think I realised who he is. He's not the nicest man, safe to say. Well,
Right.
I think by modern standards, we wouldn't say he was the nicest man. Um,
From Alabama? Had a connection with
he
Alabama?
served 3 terms. I believe he was the Dixiecrats leader, a bit of a racist. And he did
Right.
very well at one of the presidential, shockingly well, where he won all the southern states. Which is quite depressing in the 1960s. I mean, that's quite a low. I mean, he's in the top 23rd list. I mean, I'm not sure if you should really be shouting about that if you're from.
Especially when Alabamians down at 40 odd, aren't they?
Yeah. Anyway, that's a little bit of a depressing way to end that quote. So I'll find some more facts. Down the mood. I've made Alabama sound like a horrible place now. But we'll find some other interesting facts over the next hour and a half. This past hour, half an hour has actually gone pretty quick. So hour and a half to go in this wire race. I might just get a glass of water as well, so I'll just disappear for a second.
And nothing. It seems to have gone a bit quiet now as well.
Everyone seems to have settled in now, don't they? They know
Yeah.
where they're at. They know the room they need to give and things like that. We've got no one dropping off of this group.
I'm not putting blame on anybody, but the only person missing is Jason Apron-Steen. He's the only one.
Yeah,
out
he's not.
now.
I was about to say, and he's not even out
He's not, yeah.
on track. So many laps down now. It's a shame.
But to be fair, because he did 2 hours. He did
Yeah.
2 hours of the race. So whether he decided, right, I'm going to do the first 2 and then I'll call it a day, or. But it seems to be going pretty well. This whole.
I think this is
So
just a lull before the storm, to be honest.
Oh, the last half an hour is going to be absolute carnage. Look how close those times are.
I mean,
That's ridiculous.
the intervals are crazy. I mean, the gap, obviously. Let me show the gap as well, because really, just the gap down. The whole field covered by 1.2 seconds. I mean, that's crazy.
You can pretty much see them all in one camera shot. Oh, we've got a bit of bump drafting going on. We like the bump draft. There you go. So that is your whole field, including the one that slight blinker at the back.
So you can run at the back at the moment, as long as you don't lose the draft, and be quite content knowing that, you know, when it comes down to it, still going to be able to have a little shot at this race win.
Yeah. Like you say, I think it's going to be manic in the last half hour. And top speed we've seen so far is 137 mile an hour. As an average, we're doing 114 laps.
That's not bad going, really, for the MX5.
No, I think just drop a brick onto your sim pedals and away you go.
Yeah, you're right. That is the way to run this race. No lifting. Just YOLO it straight through and he wrecks.
Yep. Incoming. So Sweet up to the lead. And we were talking about qualifying earlier, if you've just joined us. Because was it the first wreck the leader got wrecked out of?
Yeah, I think it was.
The guy that was on pole. So it didn't really matter at the minute, because obviously the draft's huge around here. So Chris Sweet, part of the Sweet and Gross racing team, leading the way. Just over 2.5 hours done. Then on the outside, Tyler Tucker over that line to complete lap number 110 in second place. So Tyler, part of M2 Motorsports. Just keeping out of the way of everybody else, really, running his own line.
I tell you what, now this does remind me very much like a Talladega NASCAR style race where it's everyone's stopped doing the craziness and they're just like, okay, so we've got an hour and a half to go. Let's just leave each other the room, stay in this little group, and we'll worry about it in 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more spread out than it was. He says as number 5 is definitely going to go into that gap.
Yeah, I thought about it.
Oh, that was close. I do like that they can go 3 wide. There's not many series that you watch in oval where they're constantly 3 wide. It does take a degree of skill to be that middle car, I'll tell you that for sure.
I tell you what, a really good car for oval racing is, and I've seen some epic races in it, and that is actually the Kia.
Right. Off of front-wheel drive?
Yeah. I don't know what it is. I mean, it's got the speed, so like it will do 170 miles an hour. You know, but not obviously Talladega or Daytona, most of them you're going to have to do some kind of like getting it into the corner and stuff like that.
A little lift, a little
exactly,
brake, I assume.
Yeah, and of course it wants to push like mad coming off the corner, so you've got to be patient with that. So it just makes for some really good racing. So like some of the BSR races that were there over the years, they did. I remember the best race I think I witnessed had to be Twin Ring Motegi race. That was just absolutely excellent, and that was on the oval of it. So obviously one very wide corner and then one very, very tight corner as well. So yeah, that'd make for a fun series. That would.
We're coming up with loads of ideas, haven't we?
That's it.
We've got 2 new series coming on here.
That's it.
Heard it here first. I definitely think the car's special. It's got to be a race for charity or something.
Disappointingly, my iRacing contact hasn't come back to me yet. I mean,
he's still got time.
I know it's the weekend, but you know, come on.
It's important news. Are we going wide for the?
Quite gonna get there, are we?
Oh dear.
Oh!
It looked a bit sketchy on the inside. Who was that? Oh no. So Parcher up on the high line then. Now running around with Tyler Tucker. I say that. Typical commentator. Parcher drops to the middle line. Leaves Tyler to go around the outside.
This is where you want a little bit of more information from the iRacing spotter, so you know it can tell you to keep coming down and things like that. It's like plenty of room, keep coming down, you know, so you know how far you can squeeze these people.
Yeah.
Rather than just your 3 wide, stay where you are kind of thing. You're like, oh, you're on the outside, 3 wide. It's like actually they're like 3 car widths to the inside of you, you know.
That is the worst call to hear. You're on the outside, 3 wide. The Dynamo Races car now making some moves and to the lead.
Let's say
For the
he was
White Jack
sat
Motorsports.
like second from last in that group for ages, just chilling, not worried.
I know it's not going to happen, but he's massively checked out down the straight. He's doing 4 mile an hour more than everybody else.
And then it's back again.
And back into the pack. So are we gonna, what do you think? The Benjamin Cox, are we saying that we don't think he's quite got the pace, or is he strategically staying there? So the number 54 car. Because he seems to be about 6 or 7 tenths away, but doesn't really want to be getting in the mix. He says, I'm going to get people again here.
Yeah, I think he's just playing it safe, to be honest, giving himself enough time to react just in case something goes on. Obviously, it's not that there's no damage, but unlimited toes, so you haven't got to worry about it too much. Of course, if the series admin decides that they're not going to do wave arounds this time, because you never really do know what they're going to plan, you know?
No, because he's definitely got the overspeed there on.
Clearly had a lift.
Yeah. I think he's playing a clever game here, you know. I think he's going to short fill the final stint, because we saw him up in like the top 3, but he just seems to be sitting there, staying in the draft. And then Whitton, is he still close enough? Yeah, this whole group's still within a second, isn't it? So it's still anybody's game at this stage, 100%. A slow moving, tiny top one.
Yeah, the whole top line there, apart from the lead battle, really just checked out somewhat, so I don't know why that was.
That sounds to me like he's coasting.
Yeah, maybe a bit of fuel saving going on. Depending on what happens with pace cars and things like that, you know, if you get your fuelings right,
Yeah.
you could end up with a bit of a margin to work with. I still don't think anything. I'm pretty sure we're going to get a competition caution with about 10 to go if the pack has got any kind of separation.
And then it would just be a full free-for-all.
Absolutely.
Yep. Let's go. Was it, am I right in saying, was it this series that did a race in the dark?
It was. Let me just bring up the schedule again.
I can't remember.
And I'll be able to tell you which one it was. Okay, so it
NASCAR.
was...
IndyCar at Motorsport.
No, yeah, it was IndyCar at Motorsport. That is exactly the one it was. You couldn't see him at all.
Wasn't it literally commentating into a black screen?
Pretty much. Apart from every time they came by turn 1, and then the pace car lights lit up turn 1. So you saw them whiz through turn 1, and that was it.
Brilliant. How did they... Could they see on... They could obviously see on.
I think some people were exchanging information about like different gamma settings and things like that they can change on their monitors to give them a bit of something going on. But yes, it was pretty dark.
That's such a brilliant series. It's some fantastic ideas, I have to say. Ooh, that's getting a bit feisty now.
Yeah,
and fastest lap of the race.
Well,
look.
there you go.
So purple sector, well, purple lap there.
4.5, that is quick. That's 4 tenths faster than anything else we've seen.
As Harper takes the lead. The Buckeye Bruisers car. if I'm right in thinking, that is the red Mazda in the middle of your screens.
You're right.
There we go. So let's see how much these guys are moving, not moving. Not. Oh,
Hello?
that was rather close.
I tell you what, there's definitely enough room to get 2 cars in each lane there, so I reckon we could get 6 wide at this track. Oh! Out of nowhere! The minute I talked about 6 wide, they all absolutely crapped themselves.
But
What
that is
happened
perfectly
there?
into the pits.
Oh yes. Let's see what happened there. Bit of movement. Ah, there you go.
Overspeed.
You're right, couldn't have been in a better place. We'll just get that car stopped
Yeah.
and still be on the,
Hopefully on the lead lap.
maybe.
Did Tucker stay out of the wall then, are you thinking? Where's he gone?
No, I don't. He was the other one involved, wasn't he? The
Yeah,
M2,
I think
yeah.
he was the guy on the outside, wasn't he? So, the apron line.
He's got back going again. That's the important thing. No yeah, caution just come out. But I think Tobias is going to go a lap down.
Yeah, that's a longer stop than normal. We're used to the
Let's get
fastest
going.
stop is a 47.
I say I'm sure he'll get a wave round, but he's away. He
Oh,
might.
there
He
we
might
go.
stay on the lead lap. Actually, no need for the wave round. Depends if the pace car picks up. Go 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 go.
It'd be at the end of the first corner,
Yeah.
wouldn't it? The pace car, I should think.
Yeah, it does go a lap down.
So it's live stewarding here then as well.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Not many series do it like properly live. I always think it adds a little something to it.
It makes you second guess yourself sometimes, doesn't it? Of, do I, don't I, someone's watching, I'm going to get in trouble.
I do hate it when it goes pear-shaped. I remember being caught. Can't remember what race it was. I think it was the Neo.
Right.
I think we got a drive-through penalty or something like that. Managed to fight our way back up to like 8 seconds behind the leader at the end of the race. It's like, you just know it's just ruined. Can't help
Yeah.
but think that. It's like, no.
If there was one.
Yeah. If it was all post-race, we'd have had it nailed.
Yeah. And into the pits, or is this dummy?
246. I think, yeah.
They're obviously banking on the fact that they've gone quite a while then without a caution.
They could get to the end of the race from here. I imagine.
You
1 hour
think?
15 to go. I
Well,
think
like
earlier on Cox went 1.5 hours.
I was going to say, I'm sure you.
So this
Ben
should be
Cox in
it
his
for them.
hybrid.
Yeah.
Well, while we're on another caution, I'm just going to go and grab another drink as well. So I'll be back in a moment.
I looked for more Alabama facts. I was disappointed, not gonna lie. I mean, it's got some decent history, but not anything living up to Alabamians. So might have to have a bit of a jout on that for the last hour of this race. Is that Cox in the lead then? I think it is. So terrific job there from Ben Cox.
I think
to
he
jump
was
everyone.
doing maximum fuel saving. Me and Alex were talking about this. He was in about 8th place, but fast enough to overtake, but wasn't. So if you look at the pit times, yeah, he saved a massive amount in the pits there. 49 seconds compared to everybody else's mid-50s. So yeah,
And
great
maybe
saving there.
everyone else full fuel to like just fill the tank maximum, whereas he maybe thought I only need a certain amount of fuel to get to the end of the race, perhaps. But I think you're right on the most part. Yeah, he saved some fuel in the pack. And yeah, I think this is the first time he's led the race. I think this is the first time he's been in the top 3 all day long, Ben Cox. This is when it matters. Well, it does matter now. It matters in 1 hour's time. That's the only time it does matter.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's definitely his first time in. I think he's been 4th. I think 4th was the highest.
Yeah, I think so.
Cox. But yeah, as we were just saying, Alex, Cox managed to save 5-second pits, which brought him out up in the front. So he's definitely in the mix now. Ready for, yep.
Yes. That's what. Should be live now. As that works.
I'm just going to quickly.
Awesome. So lap 122 of this Talladega 4-hour race. And like we were saying just before, we reckon that the drivers can get to the end of the race from here on in. No more pit stops necessary, potentially. Making sure that everyone is still on the lead lap in this race. So we've got the car, Park Rifke, still 12th place. And he is just going to catch up to these guys. Not sure if the pace car's coming in this time. Seemingly the lights are still on, so we'll have at least one more lap. So he'll catch up. So far, the only retiree in this race is Jason Skeen, which is pretty mad. He's retired 26 laps ago, so not even that long ago. Only about 20% of this race ago. And yeah, so we've still got 12 cars running. 12 cars on the lead lap, of course. And pretty much can guarantee that all these guys will take this race to the checker flag. Feel like there could be some upset people by the end of this race. I mean, they've been charging for 3 hours. I mean, we could get close to 4 hours and you get punted out from the lead potentially. But I guess that's, you know, over racing, that's endurance racing, that's motorsport pretty much right there for you. That it can be cruelly taken away at any point. And hopefully we don't see any of that today.
Yeah, fully agree with you. It happens. We see it every split. We see it whether it's rookie splits or we even see it at the big races. You know, it's just one of them things. Place, wrong time.
Just want to show off the Mustang. I mean, it's a beautiful car.
Looking very dirty, these skin. Do we think pace car's coming in this lap? Is it still flashing?
It's not. So yes, pace car in this lap. And So we've got Harper now at the rear of the field. How far is Harper sitting back? Is that Harper there? No, sorry, that's Skeen. Then we got here's Harper. So he's dropped back a little bit, even though he ought to actually be ahead of Pokrevki. He might just try to get a run on everyone at the start of this. So watch out for him right from the back, the car number 21. Also need to keep an eye out on Ben Cox. He hasn't been leading this race for pretty much the first 3 hours of it. As we approach the 4th hour of this event, he has got the lead. It's getting darker here at Talladega, but things are looking a little bit brighter for Ben Cox. Can he hang on to the lead? His whole strategy for this race has been to kind of sit behind the others, wait for it to kick off, save a bit of fuel. But instead, he's going to be the guy who's towing them along at the start of this lap. 124, we're about to start. Yellow flag still out. Green about to be put out. And here we go then. Cars will put their foot down. And already Cox seemingly might lose the lead here to Truss. He's got to be under a lot of pressure. Parcher also with a really good run on the outside. Might try to make it 3 wide. Cox just about taking back that lead with that slightly shorter run through turn 1. The 159 car of Mole also trying the higher line, but I'm not sure if that's going to work out for him. Just losing a little bit of momentum up there. But Vega from Tech Sense Pitstone Motorsport Joe just about hangs on for now, but we've got 3 wide, 2 deep for positions 3 down to 8.
Yeah, Parcher again trying to draft Trask there. So they're going to try and move past Benjamin Cox. So will the 77 car jump down to the inside? He does indeed. And Parcher tries to go with him and realise that Cox is on the inside. So no can do. So a lead change at the end of that lap. But still everybody within a second. The whole field split by just under 0.8 of a second. And we've got almost 3 lines of traffic. I think it's crazy how quickly it switches, you know. Just in 1 lap, Cox has gone from 1st to 6th and he hasn't really done anything.
Yeah, exactly. Just getting a little bit crowded out, and it's I think it kind of depends how feisty you're willing on being, and that's certainly not been Cox's attitude for this entire race. Certainly if this was a event where you don't have any fast repairs, I think he'd be the only one left with Ben Cox. But of course, with everyone being able to repair their cars as much as they like, kind of negated the fact that he has been such a safe driver up to this point. Instead, in the lead now, Davis Chusk. I'd love to know how many laps each of these drivers have led, and then compare that to the pace car, because I think pace car is probably not too far behind in this one. Not because we've necessarily had that many cautions, but just because it's been such an even split amongst kind of 6 or 7 different drivers. 4 wide for the lead. Might even have 5 wide for the lead. Here we go. That is 5 wide for the lead. Fantastic to see for the first time at the 3-hour mark. Goes back down to 4, and Harper seemingly taking the lead, using the apron to his advantage. I said he'd maybe be one to watch. Maybe he didn't have a great first lap under this green flag, but certainly the second and third looking much stronger, although now all of a sudden he drops back, trying to take the apron, but did not work out for him whatsoever.
Yeah, it was a daring line into there, I have to say. Especially at that speed, at 130 mile an hour, trying to tee the apron up so you get onto the lip just below the yellow line. So Harper cycles back to the back of the field again. If he's not careful, he could drop the slipstream here, Harper.
Yeah, he's 3/4 of a second behind, seemingly making up a little bit of time now, so he's just about got away with it. But yeah, you can't be too relaxed. You gotta make sure that you don't lose too much time there. McCourtney now in the lead.
I think that's another driver, another lead change. I don't think we've seen McCourtney in the lead. A bit of a love tap there from Parcher.
This must be quite a quick chopper to keep up with these guys. I don't know how fast helicopters go, to be fair. But,
100. Oh. So down onto the apron.
Oh, and then you just lose all that momentum, don't you?
Yeah.
So I think on the last lap, through the last corner, the apron's going to work. Apart from that, though, you want to stay on the track for the most part. It's good for track position for a couple of corners, but it's inevitably going to drop you down soon after.
Yeah, we saw that with Harper a couple of laps ago, didn't we? It was almost half a second. Up to the front. But he's closed up to the back of the gap, isn't he? So he's done alright. Departure to the front again. With Mole now being slightly bump drafted by Benjamin Cox there.
Grace also with a really good line around the outside there. Another different leader. I think that's maybe 4 different leaders in the first 4 laps since that yellow flag. Oh, we got a big spin. Few drivers round. That's Cox involved, certainly. And Trask as well. Schmeiding, Cox, Harper. And we have got another caution. So, let's try to catch up what happened here.
There's a car on the outside. The car on the outside just moved down slightly. And just caused the chain effect. So I think that was the blue car of Marchmal, I think. Yeah, it was, yeah. Bosh, Harper, massive, very fast into the wall. And good use of the J-turn. Very nice.
Oh, we're going to get another replay, actually, of this J-turn. So, yeah, it just... yeah.
So keeps it in. Gets it in reverse.
Oh, nicely done.
Straight back on the throttle, there we go. So we expect to see these guys in pits then at the end of this lap.
Yeah, Trask already into the pits, if I can find them. Oh, Mueller with a damaged car, safe to say.
Yeah, that's definitely not meant to be putting out that kind of smoke. Fair play, that's half an MX5.
Yeah. An MX 2.5.
Very good. And then I think we saw Cox also have a lot of damage.
Trask has been stationary now for 100 Oh, yeah, I think he got a tow back. Sorry.
Ah,
Sorry.
right.
He should be allowed back on the lead lap.
And a brand new car for Muller.
I have a different camera pack to Alex, actually. So when I do all these camera shots, I don't actually know which...
what's going to happen?
What's going to happen, no. But, I mean, this is the gyro now.
That's definitely more gyro than is normal. I like that. That's a great one for oval racing. And also the front bumper. I love that you can see the wheel that's spinning. I think that's fantastic.
Ben Cox with a wave round now. You can probably notice I am just cycling through the car. This is very unprofessional. Apologies. But I just want to see what all these cameras are. Also, oh, well, of course, the nose as well. How have I forgotten this? So it's like the best one. When I'm in whilst I'm doing this camera work for Axel sounds, we will have a nice bit of nose camera and also gearbox camera as well. So Dean Mole is the leader then.
And is that
Who
a
is
safety?
that just ahead? So that's Harper just pulling away, trying to get back on the lead lap.
So where's the safety car in compared to Dean Mole then? Oh, right there. There we
Yeah.
go. Cheers, safety car. Front of Parcher's car looking extremely dirty. Mechanics are going to have fun trying to clean that one. Currently of 3 hours, 4 minutes into this motor race with the MX5's round Talladega. This Dinner with Racers Championship, brought to you on Apex Racing TV and Dinner with Racers YouTube. Someone's on fire at Sam's house. And a fresh car there for Thrask.
I seem to be okay. Scolded slightly, so that's fine. Yeah, so Trask, I just switched to Trask actually because he was in the pit stops for 4 minutes and 41 seconds, which is, to be fair, I know that the tow is longer if you tow during caution. So maybe that might have been legit, I'm not sure, but it seems extremely long. He is only 1 lap down though, because everyone else is under caution. So should get back near the pace car.
It is definitely getting darker, isn't it? I don't know whether we'll get into darkness. What time have you got now, Sim Sam?
I have got 6:42. And this, of course, is closer to the equator, so the sunset will be
Super late.
no,
No.
it's just it changes less. It's less variable. So when you got like North Pole and South Pole, you got like 6 months of darkness and 6 months of light, and the closer you get to the equator, the more kind of consistent the sunset gets. So I guess it will be slightly earlier than in Europe, marginally. I don't know. We could just Google this, actually. I will just Google when sunset is on the 15th of May at Alabama.
So the light's still on this pace car, as you can see on the track map in the top right corner. We've got 2 cars still making their way to the back of the pack.
7:41. So we'll be quite near to sunset.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't get dark straight after sunset, obviously. But I mean, it will certainly. We're already noticing it, but yeah, it should get a little bit more dark by the end of the race over the next 50 minutes.
Certainly give us a nice sky.
Yes, absolutely. And of course, thanks for Ira. I mean, it's difficult to imagine a year ago we didn't have day-night transitions. I mean, it's such a natural part now. It's difficult to imagine how we coped beforehand. To be fair, we were struggling to cope beforehand, but it's certainly a fantastic addition to iRacing, and now that it's been implemented, I think it's going to stand the test of time. It's a very good piece of software.
I think it's unbelievable how far iRacing has come along. You know, I joined in 2009, and I think I was a year after it launched. I think.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah.
I think, and it's just come on leaps and bounds. You know, we've got off-road. We've got when I first started, it was just the basic road cars, the Mazda, the Solstice, and stuff like that. But now you can race everything from like a Formula 1 car to these things. The MX5's. It's absolutely insane. And the day-to-night transition it's just revolutionised the endurance racing and racing, because now the Daytona Nürburgring 24-hour race is 24-hour, and you know when it's getting dark because it's dark outside and it's dark in sim. There was nothing stranger than doing a stint at 2 o'clock in the morning, being bright in sim and dark outside. It was a very strange concept to try and get your head around after you've been sat in the car for an hour.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, fantastic that it's around, and hopefully rain will come in the next couple of years, perhaps. Not quite sure. Of course,
Yeah.
not too much of a rush. I mean, rain itself brings along a lot of difficulties, so it's not exactly the most asked for element, but
Wow.
okay, we'll burn you for that.
Wow.
Steak, egg, halloumi, and some peas.
No.
There you
Go
go.
away.
Welcome back. Hello, everybody. Dinner time.
So we're going green again this time, Bite. Team Mole was going to lead us away in the 1-9 car. With Parcher to his right. And away they go. Green lights on. Fairly even start this time. I don't see anybody dropping down the order so much. Very quickly, 2 wide, 2 wide, and 3 wide. So the Dinnerware Racers car up on the high line is about to get made it wide by the look of it. Everybody's starting to look a lot more racy with just over 50 minutes to go. The restarts are definitely getting a lot more furious, aren't they, by the looks of it?
Yeah, seems so. A little bit less patient.
It's like
Don't
you were
wanna get
saying.
near the front.
Like you were saying earlier. Like now that this is the final fuel stint done, that's it. They want to get to the front. You know. Don't want to be
Yeah.
lingering at the back and can't do it.
No, you need to be in the right place, right time.
I mean, we might not have any more cautions. I think we will, but there is a chance that we might not have any cautions. I don't know what the organisers as well will think. Oh, we've got 4 wide actually for the lead as we look at the pit lane. But yeah, 4 wide with Mole on the inside. Whitson, I think, second on the right. Oh, big crash. That was Mole involved.
Oh, and again. Bang.
And I shouldn't have really said that there might not be a caution. There is one, safe to say.
Everyone's just getting a little impatient now, aren't they? There's still a long time to go here. Oh, that was a big hit. That's certainly a trip to the medical hospital.
Really seems as though the red card there came down quite suddenly, strangely.
So that's Tobias Harper, isn't it? Harper's the red card. Nice right tap there. Yeah, he just moved down. Didn't realise that he was going to come back on the racing line. Bang. Sam, you're getting blamed for that on YouTube as well. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's pretty good skilling. He's never going to toe back from there. Oh.
Nah.
That's being called commentator's curse by the YouTube chat. Looks like they're having a barbecue in the pit lane, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, no offense to the pit crews there, but they do just seem to sit around under those tents all day,
And
so they
he's
haven't
got a
really
fire,
got much else to
fire
do.
extinguisher. Oh, look, you see a fire there.
Yeah, and
His
he's got
car's
gas. He's got gasoline as well for the to set lights. So
party on.
yeah. The pace car should be. Oh, it's already up. There you go. Davis Trask, by the way, waved round the pace car. Sorry, no, that was on the previous caution. So, not sure if anyone's going to need a pace car straight away, but we have got Dean Mole, Kyle Pokrevsky, and Tobias Harper. He needs to be given wave rounds. And potentially McCorkey as well if he stays in the pit lane for a while.
Yeah, I do love how it's so fair that everyone gets put back on the lead lap. It keeps everybody interested, doesn't it? You know.
Definitely, yeah.
So I think it's a great idea to have.
So Tanner Whitson then is the leader. Driver who hasn't led too many laps so far. Once again, great to see Parcher and Grace, who have probably been the two fastest teams so far in this race. Team Justin Parcher and Sweaty and Grace Racing. They're running in second and third, so will inevitably be in with a chance of winning this, as they kind of deserve to do so. Ben Cox in fourth place, just very neat and tidy as always. And yeah, still running decently there, in with a chance. And Gavin Boyette's another driver who spent a lot of this race near the front. Same time has been quite conservative though, as Boyette kind of mainly at the back of each of the leading trains. But I mean, can these drivers step it up when they really need to? When it comes down to the last 10 minutes, no point in sitting in fourth place waiting for a crash. You really need to be getting to the front as fast as you can.
Yeah, I've just realised as well, the only driver that we've not seen get back in the car was it Jeff Collinson? Was it that opened up for one of the teams?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I haven't seen him get back in the car. I've seen everybody's name twice before. Because obviously Jeff Gross opened up for Sweaty and Gross Racing. Cody had a teammate at M2 Motorsports. I know they've done 2 double stints each. Good steak?
The steak was lovely, thank you very much.
Good. Alright. I've just eaten a Lion bar.
You say that, like Lion is my favourite chocolate, I have to say. Pop quiz, anyone on the chat? Do you have Lion bars where you are? Because I don't think everybody does.
I don't know what a lion bar is.
What? How do you not
He's
know?
14, isn't he, Alex? He's 14, you don't even...
What's a lion bar?
You'll have to Google it. Damn, I'm afraid.
It is safe to
to-
Google as well, don't worry.
Yeah.
Is that to go with your dime bar as well, Alex?
Oh, that's old school, but yeah.
Yeah. Are you a fan of a dime bar, Alex? Sam?
A what?
A dime bar?
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about anymore.
Right,
Oh,
good.
dear. See, one of my next favourite ones as well, this is going back definitely from my childhood, but still very much exists, is a Curly Whirly.
Yes!
Oh yeah, of course,
yeah.
yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Isn't that what they base inflation on? Forget like the
Wow.
milk and that. Just how much is a curly whirly?
No, that's definitely... I see where you're going. That's definitely a Freddo.
Oh, okay, fair enough, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a chomp.
A chomp. Yes.
Because I can't remember how much they were when I went to school, but definitely some lunchtime money went on a couple of chomps.
I have a sausage roll and a couple of chops, please. See, I was at the age where Snickers was Snickers
Oh, yes.
and not a marathon bar. Yes.
Yes, you're right. It was a marathon before. To be fair, I don't remember it too much as a marathon.
No.
But I do remember when I was younger, I'd not really liking nuts and stuff like that, so that's probably why I was less interested back then.
How it was. Talking of marathons, if anybody's interested in them, obviously yes, we're all racers, but do we all know that the marathon record got broken today?
Oh,
Yeah,
I did see that on social media, yeah.
2 hours. I
What
mean,
a guy.
yeah. Of course, it's there is an asterisk by it because he had
Yes, an
like
unofficial.
25 paces, and I think he had a laser on the road to tell him how quick to run, which is incredible. But yeah, I mean, he's still done it. I mean, that is absolutely immense.
Running at he averaged 13 mile an hour.
Wow.
That's an
I mean,
insane.
that's pretty much me sprinting.
Yeah.
That's about these Mazdas on this pace lap.
Yeah.
Not far off. But yeah, interestingly, tried it a couple of years ago. Was when they first tried to crack the 2-hour marathon.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. And he missed out by, I think it was like 40 seconds or something.
Yeah. And then I realised this morning that I have 8 weeks until I do my marathon.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you better get training.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I worked out I needed to start. So that should be good. So the chances of me making World GT after that meeting is pretty slim.
It's just what you need after a nice long run. Bit of sim
Yeah.
racing, loosen yourself
Yeah.
back up again.
Why not?
No one's coming back to us about their favourite chocolate bar here. I'm very disappointed. That's because they've got no idea what we're talking about. What is this, Cadbury's?
Do either of you eat hobnob biscuits or
Oh,
bars?
hobnobs. I love hobnobs. Chocolate hobnobs.
The biscuits are incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only biscuit that you can dunk twice.
Yeah, true,
Yes.
true, true.
Tanner Whitson then, from the pole for Litro Cola Racing. Parcher second, Grace third, Cox in fourth. We've got less than 40 minutes to go in this race. How many more cautions are we going to see? 64 puts his foot down, and Parcher straight away might be able to move alongside. Probably just stay behind. Bit of a gap between second and third, and look at the run around the outside from Podkrevsky, and he takes the lead. He absolutely nailed that one. We're going to have to see a replay of that in a couple of minutes. But he takes the lead. He won't be able to pull away, I imagine.
That was set. That's probably sent from a long way back.
I'm looking at the event viewer, how many people he passed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people.
Yes. Well played, that man. Oh look, half a lap. Welcome back to the group.
Yeah.
Being followed by a car that says "Deal with it" with a picture of David Cameron drinking on the floor.
Number 2 very quick as well, McCorkey. And the 55, we're going to see 4 wide again. Going to see a lot more 4 wide, I think.
And a bit of internet connection.
It's not when you want, when you got like 6 cars around you, less than half a second, you know.
This is going to be tight now. There's still a lot of movement, isn't there, left to right? Are we saying a bit of front damage on the the front of Justin Parcher's car, or we think that's the speed?
Oh!
Well held. Yes, please, Alex. That's definitely an on-board moment.
Well, in that case, I better take back control off of Mr. Fitzpatrick.
Oh,
And I'll sort that.
Sammy.
I will sort that out.
I mean, I'm not even going to try to do that.
Oh, this is going to go. Oh my life. This is now 3 wide, 3 deep. And Benjamin Cox is going to take it over the line to complete lap number 140. So Cox and Wigan, the 2 cars in front.
Right, let's first off get a little replay of this. Oh, I'm not sure that worked. Hold on. Ah, don't know if you guys have got it up on screen as well.
Bye.
Easy as you'd like.
What is this restart you talk about?
And then who was it that we wanted to go on board with?
I think it's 64. I think it's 64.
Tanner Whitten.
Shall I try that tomorrow at World GT?
Yeah.
On Monday night. Shall I just bomb in past everybody? Is it here?
I think it's coming out of this corner, isn't it, on half of a lap later, so I've literally just left it on the same replay. He goes up top and then I think he gets a bump, doesn't he?
It's definitely two cars a lane.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty straight at the minute.
Nice and comfortable right now. I can hear someone coming up to the right. Oh, we've got to drop out.
Yes, it's the end of this banking.
Let's say you could see in the rear view mirror someone coming up the inside. There it is. Oh!
Well held, that man. It was only a slight push from Cox, but that's all it took. Battle for first. 2 and 3 wides.
Parcher's slingshotting the load. I don't think he went from 5th to even take the lead in just a handful of seconds. Cox seems to be a little bit more racy as well now. Of course, hit that contact a little bit earlier on, and he's spending a little bit more time at the front now. Car number 7 for Kurfke, moving just about into the lead, but Parcher might fancy his chances on the inside for the next corner.
So with half an hour to go then, this goes out to all the chat. I'm going to write these down. Pick your winner. We've got an apron user. Yeah, so everybody in the chat, as we know, everybody's going to be on the lead lap, on the last lap. Send across your winners. Who do we think?
I mean, are we making predictions as well?
Yeah, let's go. Let's all go for it.
I'll go for Trask.
So,
I'll go with your man then. Go with Cox.
what number's Trask?
77.
77.
The winning number.
Right. Okay.
Oh, no, car number 8. Wow. That was Boyette absolutely charging along, but because it was 4 wide, had nowhere to go. He got an insane amount of momentum on the outside.
I'm going to go for the guy that's been at the front. I'm going to go safe, the guy that's been at the front all race. And I'm going to go for Justin Parcher, 55. So chaps, have your guesses.
Oh! That was a moment and a half for the 77. Must have heard you on the stream.
Yeah. I've got the guy that thinks I should drive on the grass backing me. Great. You'll have to let me know, guys, if you get anything on the Facebook and on the Twitch.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I'll keep an eye on the YouTube. So I wonder if Bobby Child's still about. He'll know who's going to win this.
I mean, if anyone does get it right, then it does undermine our position of commentators, it must be said. I mean, we ought to be able to guess better than the average person, so hopefully one of us is correct.
So Lee is going 64. Hold on a minute. I know why he's gone 64, because I think he's the partner to Tanner Whiffen. But Lee, you make the sheet. 64. Speak to your man there.
So Ben Cox, will he lead this one? Might be Whitson this time. I think Cox has just about edged it this time. Number 2, McCorkey, very quick on the outside. Where do you want to be going on to the last 2 laps?
Leading.
Okay, you want to be leading.
Yeah, because that worked so well for me last time. Whoa.
I think that's
There's
beyond bump draft.
He's cooling his brakes down. They've got vented discs on the front of this.
And this has to end under green flag, hasn't it? You have that green and yellow flag thing where it just adds 1 lap onto. Although it's timed, isn't it?
I think if a wreck happens, though, they're going to just let it go.
Yeah, I think so. Last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
Yeah, you won't be able to get the cars backed up, will you? Stacked in line and go green again in time. So yeah. I think you're right.
I mean, it's usually like at least a 5-minute process just to get them all in order.
Door banging at the front there. Cox leading from Whitten and Parcher. That's your top 3 that you see on screen. You guys got any predictions coming through? Or are they still a bit quiet and just watching the race?
Yeah, nothing more at the minute.
This is where it starts to get interesting, doesn't it? Half an hour to go. Not the boredom sets in, but the trying to wake trying to wake yourself back up to go, right, I need to drive a little bit differently here.
Jeff Grace and Tobias Harper, the only 2 drivers out of the 11 who are detached. Also Dean Mole as well. A long way off. He's 1 lap down from the leaders. Don't know what happened to
I
Mole.
don't know what happened there either, actually.
Damage. Tobias as well, some issue. Actually, they're about to. The whole pack's about to sweep up to him. Put him a lap down.
Oh no. Caution, yes or no, trying to get past him.
Depends where he goes. If he goes high or stays low, but if he's sort of in the middle, maybe. kind of want everyone, you want him high, don't you? But I think they've all got enough momentum
Yeah.
through. There's enough room up
That's
top.
right.
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, called it.
Cox of
A
a great
perfect
360.
pirouette from Cox.
Oh, and then
Oh.
he did get a nudge. Kyle was like, no, none of that, please. Caution's out straight away.
Yeah, there we go. Get the field back under
Well, I was
control.
about to say, I think this gives a chance for everybody to pit, get their repairs done, get everyone back on the lead lap then, and yeah. Be
Showdown
like,
for the...
what will it be? It'll be probably 20 minutes, won't it? Just final blast.
I think everybody's going to pit regardless if they need fuel, because I think they'll want new tyres.
I think a new car as well. I mean, surely just they've all picked up 0Xs. You are the
Sure.
slipperiest car possible down the straights if you can. Certainly,
That's
Whitson needs a little
definitely
bit.
got... That's definitely needed some love in it.
It is amazing, actually, how much you know, little damage can affect the aero on these cars. I remember a lot of the sort of Tuesday night and Monday night series that we cover. They're constantly talking about the damage and how much slower they were on a straight line.
Yeah, I think that's what iRacing have got down to a T, isn't it? The damage model. Now I think it's come on leaps and bounds. But you know, a couple of kilometres when you're doing 130 it's a massive amount. So they're going to pick the pace car up then. They are indeed. So who's first to pick it up? Is it Witten? It is indeed. And Witten doesn't pit. Wow.
Only a few of them coming in: Schmeiding, McCorkey, and Cox, and Pokrivki. And
He's
a
gotta
couple of
pit
them were
next by.
involved in that crash.
He's got to pit next time by, surely. Maybe he wants to cycle to the back.
Maybe. I mean, that looks like that's the best place to be honest, going in the last couple of laps, where you just get a ridiculous amount of momentum and then just do them all on the apron, potentially. But that is risky, of course, because if the track is blocked, if it's poor wide in front of you, you kind of got nowhere to go. At least this means that Mole and Harper are back into it. Should have all 12 cars back close to one another. By the way, bit of a states quizzing question. Of course, Alabama starts with an A. Can you name the other 3 states starting with an A?
Alaska.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where my knowledge lies.
Yeah. No.
I mean, they are. One of them's quite. One sounds very much like another one, if that's any help whatsoever, or is spelt very similar to another one, but just with 2 extra letters added to it. And one of them is on the Mexican border.
See, clearly we didn't take geography for...
No, definitely not. We lost there, I think.
Fill us in then, Sam.
Okay. Arizona and Arkansas.
Oh, of course, Arizona.
I say Arkansas, of course it doesn't sound like Kansas, but obviously it's spelt similarly. There you go, that was a lot of fun.
Witten hasn't pitted again. He must know he's got damage. If we go on board with Witten, does it look like he's got damage?
In fact, let's go.
Yeah,
yeah. Oh,
Great
yeah,
sight, I
cockpit
think.
camera, you could definitely tell, you know?
This is a weird move. But until he doesn't win, I'm not going to question it.
I mean, at least we didn't put our bets on him to win.
No, that was just Lee.
Yeah.
Lee L. So Lee, if you know Tanner, you need to have a word. He's about to lose your bet. Potentially. I'm still not putting my head on the line.
I think Sweat's just got a speeding penalty. So he had to come to the pits. I think a few of these drivers have been getting speeding penalties, but they get the black flag clear. But I think
Right.
a little bit of if you speed 5 times or every single time you come into the pits, then eventually you do have to serve them. One more lap under the safety car after this, so we're really not going to have what, 15 minutes to go, something like that.
So is he going to come in this lap then? To be sure that no one else does, which means I don't know. I'm confused now. I would have expected to have at least seen him in pits.
So everyone has caught back up. All 12 cars. Sweat just joined the back of the field. And that's where you want to be, really. I mean, if you can get that launch, as we saw another driver, it was Pokerski, wasn't it, last time? He started 10 seconds behind everyone, put his foot down, and managed to pass them all by turn 1. I mean, last place is where you want to be.
It did seem to work for him last time, didn't it? I think, in fact, I don't think, because I've just looked, Tanner Whitten is a real life racing driver.
Right, okay.
Just looked at his website. Whitten to hit the track in Daytona for the 2018 IMSA Racing Raw before the 24. Got ya. Currently with 4,000 die rating. Very good.
Yeah, none too shabby.
No.
In fact, I can bring up the licenses as well. There you go.
Ah.
I'm
So
guessing that's off. I'm guessing that's off of the
that's an
original drive.
average.
Yeah,
Yeah.
original drivers that signed up, I feel.
I am still amazed he's not come into the pits with the safety car coming this lap. Now I'm even more almightily impressed on the YouTube chat. Tanner Whitten has just posted.
And their brother.
Lee and I are brother-in-laws. So the family watching then. So does Lee know some inside information about the Trump machine? But this just shows, doesn't it? Every single racing is on iRacing. You never know who you're racing.
Pace car in. Or it could be the last time. We've said this a couple of times, but is this a straight run to the line? Just over 15 minutes to go. And it is Whitten leading them away. Mueller, who no one put a bet on, he's looking pretty good in second place. Trask straight away getting past Boyette on the restarts. Has anyone got an incredible launch? It seems as though they've all got packed up, to be fair, just as the green flag went. already slotting into single file actually, with Mueller going to the inside. Parcher will take that outside line and will hope that he gets a little bit of assistance. Instead, actually, it's Trask trying to go it alone on the outside all by himself, but he's got a lot of pace around there. Still going to be difficult round 3 and 4. Might get some help from the 13 of Mark Schmeiding, though.
I'm definitely interested to see the speed difference in Wittens compared to everybody else. Because it's a bit hard to see now because he's out of the draft. Who's going to make that 3 wide, the 21 car? That's Harper. We know Harper's fast. But does seem to be able to get into these little mix-ups now and again. Involved in a couple of the early wrecks anyway. Right, so Bobby's back. Are we allowing Bobby into the bet of who's going to win?
Oh, absolutely.
I think so.
We've still got 15 minutes to go. Bobby, I need your prediction. Who do you think is going to win? Pick a number, any number, all for a bit of fun. Uh-oh. There we go.
Oh,
Who's that?
Oh,
Who's
that's your
there?
pick. Parcher.
Oh, no.
And Sweat, I think, may have been involved. Trask as well.
77.
Oh, dear. And Harper as well.
I
So
just-
that's got to be a caution,
just check
surely.
mine.
It
It's
is.
got a bit
Yes.
got a bit of damage. Cox there.
Yeah.
And Eric sitting comfortable at the front. Why did no one pick Eric? He's been really
Been
quick.
there or thereabouts, let's be honest.
All meeting.
Right, so the call from Bobby, number 5. Half of Sweat and Gross Racing. Sam, as you're on full American duties, what's UGA football? You're the one that's
UGA?
coming out with all the UGA football. Bobby says I'm back. UGA football is just disappointing.
It's just.
Is it university stuff?
Yeah, I was thinking university something. No. Oh, dear. Hopefully, Bobby will let us know.
Yeah.
So
I've heard it
Chris-
mentioned.
Yeah. God.
University of Georgia football. There we go.
Aha.
So a local round here, kind of. No.
Bobby lives in Alabama.
A very local round here. Right then. So, are we going to see another everybody into the pits, get a fresh car? This is going to be what we wanted. This is going to be a 10-minute shootout. I'm amazed.
Really doesn't like that pit, does Whitson? To be fair, he managed to hold the lead for that lap and a half that we were green for. But the drivers coming in are Mole, Cox, Sweat, McCorkey, Boyette, Parcher, and Harper. Trask will gain a few places. Trask didn't come into the pits, and he was involved in that crash, so I'm very surprised that he didn't try to get a faster lap.
Have we just seen the lights come on as well? Has everybody decided that it's getting a bit dark
I was
out
about
there?
to say it does look a bit dark now, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look at that sky. Are we saying lights on? Do MX5 have lights?
Get better angle. No. Just the
Yes.
oh yeah, so I think that's just the glare off of the floodlights that have come on. That's not their lights. I don't know, the rears are on, so I guess they are.
How clever is that?
I have to say, I have enjoyed the night stuff that has popped into iRacing.
Yeah, me and Sam were talking about this earlier, weren't we? It's an amazing thing that's happened. The evolution of sim racing is unreal.
Considering what it looked like when I started in 2012, yeah, it's quite crazy.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, if you compared the lighting that they've added in the last build, compare a broadcast of ours from, let's say, a year ago compared to now, and it's quite stark the difference.
So, Sam appeared 2016.
April the 10th?
April the 10th.
Oh, there you go.
Fifth of December 2011, Alex.
Oh, was it really? Yeah, there we go. It's been a while.
I think our co-commentator Sam Kumate was may have been one of the beta users.
Oh, he
actually.
was one of the
Certainly one of the
beta.
earliest members.
Was he? Wow. It just
Yeah.
shows how much this has come on.
Isn't
Doesn't
his
it?
one of his numbers is under the thousands, isn't it? I might be wrong.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think it's like one of the ones that are in the hundreds. So, like I say, I may be way off with that, but I do remember him having one of the really early numbers.
So I got this lap and then one more to go. And so we should have, what, 6 minutes? Maybe 7 minutes of green flag action to the end. I really question whether or not the organizer can afford to do one more caution.
Yeah,
Otherwise, we might accidentally end under yellow. So this might be this might genuinely be the last caution.
Yeah. And everybody's still in it.
One retiree, of course, Jason Skeen, out of the 13 cars who started this. And I think we did say about 4 hours ago, you know, it'll come down to the very end.
Yeah, I was one
Just, we'll
person on
have
the
it.
lead lap. Well, who
Yeah.
else? Who did?
I was 2.
Yeah.
Ah,
was
no,
11.
sorry, it wasn't the other way around. I was 2, you were 1, and yeah,
Oh, yeah.
and Mark
I
did
won
his
11,
thing.
didn't I? Did I go 11?
I think you did go 11.
Yeah. So all I need now then is
Someone over the wall.
Okay, it's been announced from race control. This is the last caution.
right. So buckle up, boys. It's about to get busy.
Harper's in the pits. So, you might be right, Mark. You might just get this
Oh, come
lead lap
on.
thing. You see, I reckon everyone else is going to crash, apart from...
And there's only going to be one pit, right?
Apart from Davis Trask, he's going to sweep through and win this race and be
That's
the only
not
driver
who
on the
you've
lead
got your
lap.
money on, by the way, have you? Oh, yes,
Yeah.
it is. Right, got you.
Don't doubt Davis Trask.
Who had the epic start that jumped everybody?
Tanner.
Ah.
No, it's,
Harper.
yeah.
It was Harper, wasn't it?
No, it's Pokrovki.
Ah, yes, it was.
Where's he at the minute? Is he?
3rd.
He can't drop back. There's no dropping back for him.
Oh yes, in that number 7 car.
Now, I want to use the apron. I mean, this is where we really need to skiing. I mean, skiing in
Yeah.
this situation would have just been apron guys and go through to win it. But
And
I'm
bye-bye.
not sure if anyone else is going to have the guts to do that. I mean, where do you want to be? I mean, you probably don't want to be the leader. Maybe 3rd place. Maybe even further back than that. Maybe it's, yeah, who knows? It's going to be an interesting end to this race.
Is it safety
4
car in this
hours.
lap? It is. Yep.
Yes.
Safety car in this lap.
4 hours nearly that we've been building this up, and thanks to everyone who's tuned in so far. And I'm very glad that you're currently watching right now, because this is the proper meaty parts of this race. 6 minutes to go in the event. A few more laps, maybe 3 more laps to go, 4 more laps to go probably.
And
Mustang
quickly
comes into the
starts.
pits.
Dog Nasty and the German girl, we need your predictions who's going to win this race.
Yes. If you call it from here,
Us?
we will respect you indefinitely, sure.
Yeah.
Whitson then, pole position on this start. Mueller in 2nd, Bukowski in 3rd, and it's Schmeiding rounding out the top 4. Away we go for the last 3 starts. Can Mueller get straight into the slipstream? I think Whitson's got a few connection issues, just flipping in and out, but he is still in the lead. Side by side between Bukowski and Schmeiding. Schmeiding with a really good run on the outside, and he's been a little bit quiet for a while as the number 13 car, but all of a sudden on this restart, really quick round the outside. Can he get into 2nd place and maybe slot in behind the race leader? Getting a bit boxed in currently is the 3rd place driver, but there goes Schmeiding. He's into the lead. Can he get to the inside of the circuit as the lights really do illuminate this Talladega circuit? Sweat's also up to 3rd place, up into 2nd place. Sweat absolutely flying along in the middle. Also, I think that might be Cox as well, with a decent pace around the outside. He's up to 5th. Oh, so nearly contact. Moving into the inside there was Sweat. So he moved from, I think, 6th place to 1st in just a few meters.
Just keep it together, boys. Let's get to the last lap. I'd hate this to end with only half the field. Bump drafting on the outside, look. Here we go. Mole to the point. Mole massively to the point. Hugely helped there by Boyett. And Cox coming around the outside as well, followed by my man, Mr. Justin Parcher. And here we go, 3 wide into turn number 1.
Oh, that's sorry, going to be contact. We've got a few drivers around. Cox is going to be involved as well. And now it's Whitson. Whitson somehow got through there. I don't know how. Also, really quick through those drivers was Harper. And he's really quick now as Harper. Look at the red car gate. He might be able to get past 3 cars in one potentially if they are willing to go 4 wide. So it's Trask in 2nd place.
Oh, get out.
Waiting for an all-car for this entire 3 hours and 58 minutes. And now he takes the lead for probably only the first time in this entire race. Schmeiding quick as well in the 13. Is this going to be the last lap coming up? No, sorry, got at least 2 more laps to go. Maybe even 3. Schmeiding now takes the lead. So he took the lead right at the starts of this restart. Dropped back a little bit. That proved to be the right thing to do. And now he's taking the lead again with a couple to go.
So still in the running, Sam Lee and Bobby, they called it. So the main group down to 6. Spalding off the way he goes.
3 laps to go, including this one, by the way.
3? We've done more than we thought then, because we thought we were going to end on 161, didn't we? So it's
Yes,
more laps.
yeah.
Let's hope this car out on the back straight stays out the way. Very well done. So who's at the back of this group? The 5, Chris Sweat, still not out of it.
I think he was involved in that crash as well, because he was right at the front. So quite a miracle that he's managed to keep up with these guys.
Yeah, car doesn't look too damaged from what we can see from up in the commentary box here. But to lead, Witten definitely has the pace in his MX5.
Bukowski also really lining this up nicely. He's left a bit of a gap, and he should get a lot of overspeed on these guys. He might just be worth lifting off a little bit right now. I think he's going to try to get an epic run, maybe on the last half a lap or so. You can see he's not playing full throttle down. He's just trying to keep a decent gap at the moment, whilst the top three fight with one another. Here are the drivers with repairs coming out of the pits. Hopefully they don't influence this too much.
This is going to be a crazy last lap. What's Davis going to do? And we've got a slow-moving car in number 31. So hopefully Muller's going to keep out of the way when he sees these guys come in. He's still on the inside, moves down to the open. That's great driving. That's brilliant heads-up driving because these guys are coming quick.
Cox grabbing on the apron there. Hopefully he doesn't lose control of his car. They seem to all have got past, I think.
Yeah, good to go.
Mueller and, yeah, I think Mueller might get involved in this, but I think that's about it. So, 1 to go. The white flag will wave. It's Whitson ahead of Schmeiding just across the line. Trask in third. Prokofsky in fourth. As he timed this perfectly, Prokofsky, Trask seemingly with absolutely nowhere to go. He's trying to bump along the number 13 car, maybe try and make it a two-horse race between him and Schmeiding to the end, but Whitton's just got too much pace on the outside. Prokofsky still holding back. He's 0.3 of a second behind with 2/3 of a lap to go, but now he will start to launch his attack. Also, the 31 car, who is a backmarker, Mueller, might get involved, but thankfully I think he's backing out of it. Prokofsky's got to go if he's going to win this race. Here he goes now to the outside.
Oh, here they go.
Using that overspeed he's got, but he's got a long way to go around the outside. Getting the bump draft, he'll take the lead momentarily at least,
And
but
he's
he has
taken
got an
Sweat
extra
with him.
few meters to cover. Car number 5, Chris Sweat, pushing him along. It's 3 wide for the lead after 4 hours of racing. It's the approach to the line now. Who is it going to be? Oh, they've all gone
it's a
into
big
one another,
wreck.
and there's only one left. It's Tanner Whitton. He's going to win here at Talladega in the Dinners for Races. Talladega 4 hours in MX5's.
No.
Tanner Whitton takes it. The only one left in the end. He just about avoided the crash. And congratulations to him. Schmeiding in second place, and McCorkey should round out the podium.
I think McCorkey just had so much overspeed trying to make it 5 wide coming out of that last corner. That's how I thought I saw it anyway. We'll have to go back to a replay to see what actually happened coming off of the end of 4. But as you say, Whitten takes the win here. And obviously the first person on the YouTube chat, Lee, called it from half an hour before. So the brother-in-law's done well there, mate. Even with what we thought was a damaged car.
Yeah, we were a bit confused why he wasn't pitching, but he didn't have too much damage to lose him the win. And to be fair, it's good that someone who led for many laps won the race as well. It would have been a little bit anticlimactic if someone who didn't lead any laps just led the last one and won the race. So it certainly well deserved for Tan.
Yeah, no, it was brilliant. Here we go. Donuts on. Use the grass, son. Your tyres are shot now.
Oh!
Get in.
Absolutely nailed him.
Yeah. No more donuts for you. Oh, there was only 8 cars left on the lead lap. I was looking good.
I think you still win in terms of closest to it, that's for sure.
So the final results then will be on your screen. And well, in terms of yeah, so Tanner Whitton wins for Lita Okola Racing. Second place is Mark Schmeiding. for Mighty Jack Motorsports. Third, Cody McCorkey for M2 Motorsports, also with his teammate as well. Carl Prokofsky finishes in fourth. Then it's Sweaty and Gross Racing in fifth. Then it was Buckeye Bruiser with Tobias Harper in sixth place. Then it's Davis Trask, Dean Molt, Eric Mueller, Justin Parcher. Then it's Texans Pitstone Motorsport with Ben Cox at the wheel. Then it was Valhalla Sim Sports with Jeffrey Collinson. And then the only retiree was Jason Skeen in 13th place, 69 laps down in the end.
With 163 laps completed. What a mammoth task that was today. Fair play to the guys that did it by themselves. That's all I can say. I think that's a massive achievement. And not as many cautions as we first thought.
Nah, after the first lap, I thought it was going to be crazy, but actually, it just everyone just sort of calmed down and just let the race unfold. We had a few, but I think it was good.
By the way, Tyler Whitson got 4 incidents for the entire race. The next lowest was 29. So he was
Wow.
incredibly missed all the wrecks, seemingly.
Get
That
that
is
man into World G.
incredible. Also made 5 pit stops. The next lowest was 7. So it just shows how he just missed all the crashes.
I don't think we've got anybody coming for a little chat, so yeah.
That's a wrap then.
I was about to say, we'll wrap it up.
Yeah, so the next Dinners for Racers broadcast will be 4 weeks' time, I think.
The 9th of November.
9th of November.
Yes,
Yeah.
so 4 weeks' time. And that will be an event we're not quite sure, but there's no damage.
No
on it.
damage. That's all we know.
That's pretty much all we know. Yeah, so could be any track of any category in any car. But hopefully you'll join us once again. Thanks for tuning in this afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are. Was fantastic fun to broadcast this. And if you wouldn't mind, of course, leave a like on this video. Give a subscribe to the Dinners with Racers YouTube channel. I believe they do a lot of interviews with real life drivers, and there's some terrific other videos as well on the channel as well. And also, if you wouldn't mind, please check out Apex Racing TV, our YouTube channel, Facebook page, Twitch channel, and also like Twitter and Instagram and all our social media as well. Certainly appreciate you tuning in this evening, and from me, from Mark, and from Alex, we'll say goodbye, and we'll see you next time.